Hello?
Hi.
Yeah. Just about sit up here. Make sure everything looks okay. What is this like? Hello. We'll just go ahead and go to here. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and I need to show you. I need to show you my screen. I need to do that.
Yeah,
It's
I guess
kind of.
regular call instead of a video thing.
Yeah, it might be a little difficult to do. No, not that. What are you? No. Okay. There. They're showing my my Steam, not the game. Okay. Luckily, only you saw that. The stream did not get that. Why is this so loud? Why? Okay. Oh no, I'm still like really loud. Yeah, try that. Okay. Maybe a little less. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Let me turn this down slightly, maybe? Or no? Maybe? I don't know, I'm trying to figure out my sound stuff. You think? Where is it? There it is. Turn down that. Turn down that a little bit more. And I can put this up a teensy bit. Scott, say something.
Something.
Cool. That should actually help a lot, so the music doesn't get too loud over your voice. Can you hear the game okay? The music and stuff?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. You got some mozzarella sticks?
I plead the fifth.
You didn't bring me any?
I'm pretty sure they haven't invented, like portals or teleportation, so no, I have not.
I don't know, I mean, in this world, we could put people into virtual reality and mess with their brains. And also we can make the ultimate human by the power of talents. So, you try to tell me there's no such thing as teleportation.
I'll tell you what, if I get Monami's magical staff that lets me magic up stuff, and we end up in a VR world, I'll magic you up some mozzarella sticks.
Hell yeah. Alright. So we are back with Dangan Island. Fun. We're gonna make more friends and maybe I can actually beat it on this round. I don't know. I don't remember how many people we have left to do. Okay. Let's get... I don't even know if their, like, skills are high enough. Okay. I think I'm getting a slight feedback from you from my voice.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Do you not have headphones?
I do have headphones.
What? Your volume's way too loud in your headphones then.
Let me check it then.
Okay. You're messing up again. I'm kidding.
Try talking.
Hello, hello, hello. Nope, I don't hear anything. Okay. Should be good then. As long as you can hear me, okay.
Yep.
Cool. Alright, Dangan Island, right? We gotta do stuff and make little shitty camp, like, crafts, basically, is what she wants us to make. Is basically what we're doing.
There are crafts up.
Yeah, like when you go like camp or something and they have like arts and crafts and stuff. That's what it feels like, except you have to go find the materials. Which maybe you could do at camp. You could be like, go find some acorns or something, I don't know. So who should we talk to? Let's see, last time I think we talked to like Mayura, Yoko. So we still got, should we say Nagito for the last? Just because he's extra special. And since we already have Chakuden.
Nagito see.
make him last special thing.
Let's do Petco.
Peko? Okay. Okay. I should have brought up my stupid guide thing already, but I didn't. Because I am a dumb, but that's okay. So I can find out what Peko likes. Doody-doody-doody-doo. Let me see. Oh, come on. Kane. Wait, is it? Oh, it's alphabetical. Oh, that's how the list is. Nairo. Nikon. Naido. Maru. Here we go, Peko. Alright. Let's go find Peko, wherever she is. There she is. Peko. Spend time with Peko. I might lose my edge by staying here. Perhaps running along the beach would provide sufficient training. Alright, you run too. Leg strength is crucial for all things, and there is never a downside to training. I spent time today training with countless laps along the beach with Peko. Great. I think Peko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Peko a present? I would like to give Peko a present. She likes, she likes these.
What?
Yeah, Maydress. What's the other ones? She likes the antique doll, gold-coated sheath, obviously, like a sword sheath. Century pot. Oh my gosh, I cannot pronounce it. Potpourri? The like nice smelling stuff you like put in your bathroom and stuff. And then Secret Wind Sword Book. Yeah. Dot. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey, Peko, do you like kendo? Yes. Great. This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Becca's stare is really intense. It might be best if I change the subject. Let's see. A topic that probably won't offend her too much? Ah, I know, Peko. What level are you? Are you talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Don't people normally aim for that kind of advancement? I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect. Cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade in its truest sense is my aim. That is my reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I said it right. I see, Pekka isn't a typical kendo athlete. She truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
What?
Really cool, you say. You say such strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Think. Never mind. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What did you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat that came to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. I see. That's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about an event from her past or something. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if you can touch his hamsters next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you. I see. You do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the Four Dark Devas of Destruction, they might not be scared of me and run away. Don't make that face, please. I don't like it.
Right? I think they'll definitely run away if he makes it.
I think Gundam's gonna run away. I should look for Gundam right now. No, just when you happen to see him, not go search for him with that weird face on. Yeah. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually freak out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. Goodbye. Pekka walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. But based on this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Pekka. Next time, I might be able to talk to her normally. Hooray! I decided to go back to my room for now. Alright, we'll skip to the next day. Okay. So I need a rope. Okay, I don't have that yet. And seashells. Now I need to have people do some cleaning. I need tree vines. Probably the rope. I'll have some people start at here. Here. And then these guys can go here. Go! Oh, wait. I fucked up. I made the 3 guys at the top go to sleep, not clean. Whoopsies. That was a mistake. Let's go talk to Pekka and ignore my mistake. Because I am a dumb.
However.
Am I losing my... Okay, running, yeah. Yeah, running. Yes. Give you another maid dress.
What? Oh. Hey.
You mentioned earlier that you don't know much about swords, right? Yeah, I've never held a bamboo sword before.
However.
People cannot be judged by their appearances. So you've held an actual sword, not just a bamboo sword. Of course not. I've only ever held toy swords, or not bamboo or real swords. I see. You're saying you have no use for a sword. Then are you a striker, or maybe you're a grappler? No, perhaps you are well versed in firearms. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Let me explain it more clearly. I completely suck at all those things. I'm not saying I have poor reflexes, but I already know I'm not the warrior type. I see. Given your perception way, perceptive way of seeing things, I assumed that you were, but just as you said, you do not have the presence of a warrior. Even if you lost your actual memories, you would not easily lose your muscle memory, which means you are not suited for battle in the slightest. Peko gave me a terse stare, and I couldn't help feeling a tingle run up my spine. Is she trying to figure out my talent? Does she want to know what it is, just in case I pose a threat? I don't intend to fight my friends at all. I definitely don't want to do that.
Understood.
I see. If that's the case, then we must be extremely cautious of those two. They know the difference between weakness and strength, and they can compensate for each other's weaknesses. And they both have impressive offensive capabilities. If those two formed an alliance, they could truly pose an unimaginable threat. The dangerous alliance Peko is talking about, she's probably talking about them, right? Akane and Akamaru, obviously. A dangerous alliance. Are you talking about Akane and Akamaru?
Yes.
Though they would only fight in self-defense. They are both perfectly at ease doing it. Well, I mean, not really Akane, but okay. Plus, the combination of an impressive athlete and a team manager poses a formidable threat. Not just that. Though they do not specialize as fighters, their fighting prowess is incredibly high. However, if something were to happen... Hold on, what are you talking about? It's pretty weird that you're assuming we'd ever need to fight them in the first place. We'll get out of this place if we cooperate with each other. Why do we need to think about fighting anyone? Hajime, you speak the truth. I too would prefer to avoid any senseless killing. However, there are times when swords must be drawn, whether you want that or not. What does that mean? Every human being has a duty to fulfill their destiny. That will never change, and there's no need for it to ever change.
Hey.
However, I do not dislike your way of thinking, Hajime. Huh? Hey, Peko! But even though I called for her, Peko walked away without looking back at me once. I thought I was understanding Peko, but now I feel like I don't know her at all. Okay. Back to my room for now. Day 3.
Oh, Peko. Eh?
Yeah.
Yuhiko. Eh? So... They're not both... Clearly, they're both tsundere.
I mean, kinda, yeah. Okay, what do I need? I need about seashells. Okay, we'll need to go 1, 2, 3 people clearing. I don't know. I'm gonna have these people go go here. Then, no, not here. Construct. Okay. Which I'll take them back here.
Look, her neck.
What?
Yeah, Nekomaru's got the little symbol in the bottom left.
Oh yeah, that's because he's just like powered up right now. Yeah, he's powered up right now.
Powered up.
Especially right now he is. Yeah, these guys on here. Yeah. Okay. Go talk with Peko again. Peko. Be our friend.
However,
Yeah, present. Neighbor. There you go. Dot. It feels like she's making an even more intense face than usual. Dot. Is she worried about something? I can't tell if I should ask or not. Dot dot dot. Hey, are you alright? You're starting to turn pale.
What?
Was I? What are you even trying to do?
No.
Well, actually, I was trying to smile. Huh? My hero told me that I'm the only one who doesn't smile for her pictures. So I thought I should do something about it, but it's harder than I thought.
Hey.
So, will you try to make me laugh? This is sudden. Anything is fine as long as it's funny, so give it a try. You're acting like you lowered the bar, but it's still really high. I know. If it's possible, I'd like to have something to do with animals. That might be something that stirs warm feelings inside me. That may be, but then panda, because she likes fluffy animals. A panda walks into a restaurant, eats, shoots, and leaves.
Yes.
I already know that they do. I don't think she understood the joke.
No, she did.
No. Because they eat bamboo, which are shoots. That's what the seeds like things are called, and they eat leaves.
Yeah.
Iron and
He shoots, and he eats leaves.
yeah, but
Instead
she's
of eating, robbing the place or something, and skedaddling. And that's not, she doesn't understand that.
okay. I already know that they do that. Crap, I botched the delivery, and it's not even that clever of a joke. However, pandas are nice. The white and black fur is very adorable and fluffy. Someday, I would like to touch one. Pekka's face seemed to soften a little when she said that. Even though my joke was completely failed to land, well, I guess those will do. You helped me, Hajime. I can't really smile that well. I've been like this ever since I was a child, since I was young. The childhood friend I always played with used to cry and say my face was scary. There was also a time when my first love coldly told me that too. Even so, I never really needed to smile, so I never thought about it all that much. And because I completely neglected it, I forgot how to do it entirely. It's not normal for someone to forget how to smile. Was she subjected to an outrageous amount of harsh training, or is there some other reason?
Hey.
Hajime was wrong. Nothing. Anyway, I'll make sure to tell you a funnier joke next time. That would be wonderful. I'll be looking forward to it. I kept chatting with Pekko for a while and spent time thinking of ideas for funny jokes. Alright.
Oh my god, Echo smiled. Me. Oh my god, she has eyebrows after all.
She does. It's just hiding under her bangs. Okay. Let me see. Okay, we have how many do? Okay, there's one of these. So I need to look for 5. Okay, 5 of those. I need more shiny stones. Okay. 1, 2. You're gonna go here. Everybody go to bed. You're gonna help clean. You're going to bed. 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 You're all going to bed. Yeah. Byakuya, I found the thing I need. Byakuya, you didn't find the thing I needed. I was counting on you. Disappointed me. Pekko. Alright, listen to this, Hajime. I've discovered a revolutionary technique. A revolutionary technique? Are you talking about how to smile?
Yes.
Yes, Hyoko taught it to me. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. I have not attempted it yet, but I have properly memorized how to do it. First, I must hook my fingers to both sides of my mouth. And if I pull them to the side and up a little, it will resemble smiling. That's just for show, though. However, that is not all. Apparently, there's a magic spell you can use in this state to make yourself and anyone else laugh. Magic spell? Apparently, I must pull both sides of my mouth with my fingers and chant, "I was born on a pirate ship." Though I'm skeptical, I shall attempt it. No, stop. Pretty sure if you do that, it makes it sound very inappropriate, I'm guessing.
I'm not willing to try.
I think it's something like, I have to take a shit.
You're probably right.
Just like, I'm trying to think of like, how would that sound like if you like could not like pronounce things right.
Oh, it's 4 out of 5.
A pirate ship. Or something, a pile of shit? Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. This is a prank little kids play on each other, yeah. A magic spell? Really? Jeez, Yoko, you do a lot of screwed up things. Hajime, why did you stop me? It's nothing you've done wrong, but I don't think you can really call that a smile. I think it'll be more like a smirk or something similar to that. I see. So, just as I thought, there is no way for me to make someone smile since I'm incapable of smiling. No, I didn't mean like that. My hero showed me her photos the other day. They were filled with images of smiling faces. I don't know how else to say this, but they were very nice photos. I learned that smiles give people power. And I remembered when I was a kid. There was a time when my childhood friend and I nearly got lost in the mountains. Lost in the mountains? Did you wander away from your parents? No, we were forced into someone's car. Isn't that kidnapping? Well, it was fine until I saw a chance for us to escape. Afterward, we got lost in the mountains. You're being really calm about this, but that's an intense situation. I desperately tried to cheer up my friend, but I was also scared and worried. My friend could sense that as well, so in the end, I ended up making him cry. If I had been able to smile and tell him that everything was going to be okay, even if it was a lie, I might have been able to take away his fear. I've never grown at all since then. So what happened? Were you both saved? Of course, my sword is a tool to protect people. I make sure I protected my friend. Protect, huh? Peko became strong for that sake, but because she became too strong... Hey Peko, I want to help out too, if you don't mind. Huh? Let me help you until you can finally smile on your own. Isn't it too early to give up now?
I see.
Hajime, to tell you the truth, there is one more thing I would like to do. Me? I need, No, wait, hold on. I need to prepare myself a bit more. When the time comes, I'll tell you. So until then, please forget what I said. Excuse me. I don't really understand, but Peko quickly vanished. Why were her cheeks red? Could it be... No, that's impossible. There's no way Peko is interested in me. There's no way. Right? I'm gonna say no, Hajime. Okay. Still need that stone. Okay. And what other things we need? Hammer, jump parts, pictures. More jump parts. I think there would be. Wait, they're... Where are they? Oh, they're here. Okay. Just gonna make them all go to here. Peku. What do you do, Pecco? Spend some time together with Pecco. Do do do.
However,
Da 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 da. Talking. Yes, yes, yes. Present. Boop.
no way.
Up.
No.
Up.
Have a minute?
Hajime, about our previous matter. Yeah? So the time has finally come. I don't really know why, but my heart is racing like crazy. This place is no good. Let's talk somewhere else. I followed Pekka until we arrived at the beach. We were completely alone. Pekka was blushing. She looks like she wants to say something, but she's keeping silent. This is it. There's no question. I should man up and say it first. Don't know what the response is for this one. I'll remember. What are you talking about? Huh? What do you mean, I love? I don't understand. However, here you are. After all, you've been listening to me. Crap, I think it's something different. Okay. Let's just say, so what do you want? Okay. I'm just gonna ask you outright. What do you want me to do? Yes, of course. Actually, I was wondering if you could give me advice on asking someone out on a date. Date? Oh, don't say it out loud. What would happen if someone heard us? May I ask who you're interested in?
No.
I can't say that. However, you're the only one I can ask for help with this. I beg of you, consider it a big favor to me. The only thing I know for certain is the person she wants to ask out isn't me. Ha, ha, ha. Well, that's obvious. I knew that. I knew it. Even if we were getting along, there's no way someone like Pekka would ask me out. Hanji's sad. He's a little disappointed.
He is.
He got so excited thinking maybe? No. If we're able to escape this island, I'm thinking about asking him out. And when I do, I want him to see my smiling face this time. This time? Do you mean your childhood friend? Right now, he's been forced to fight a lonely battle. A battle against himself. A battle against himself? Is he sick or something? Maybe that's why Pekka wants him to see her smile. Fine, I got it. I'm not all that experienced myself, but I think it's fine if you don't overthink it and just casually ask him, let's do something together. You want him to smile, right? You just have to make him feel like smiling.
However,
It'd be great if I could do that, but I don't know if I can. Then, won't you just imagine his smiling face? His smiling face. I see. Now that you mention it, I remember this one incident. At the time, he had this really handsome smile. Geez, I guess Pekka does know how to smile. That's it. As long as you make that face when you ask him out, there's no way he'd say no to you.
I see.
Hajime, even though it's only a little, I feel like I understand now. Smiling is not something you have to force. When your heart gets warm, smile comes to you naturally. I was too desperate to protect something, so I had completely forgotten something as simple as that.
Thank you. Thank you for making me remember that which is most important to me.
No, I really didn't do much. By the way, what incident did you remember? It's something that happened when we were kids. We went to the zoo and he ended up picking a fight with the king of the monkeys. To protect him, I threw myself into the fray. As Pekko reminisced about her childhood friend, she looked cuter than I'd ever seen her before. I'm a little jealous of her friend, but I guess this is fine too. Because now that Pekko is opening up to me, there's no doubt that a strong bond has formed between us. Code fragment complete! Woo, and we got her underwear. Because of course we did. We always get them. After staring at the ocean for a while and listening to Pekko's stories, I went back to my room. Alright. Pekko is done. Let's see if I can increase people's voices volume. Oh. Okay, yep, I got the thing. Yep, okay. Yay! these. Let's see.
Green.
Done.
That's easy.
Yeah, okay. Cool, I got that. I need check parts and treasures. Okay, you go to bed, you go to bed. You clean, you clean, you clean. Here. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a couple of you go here, right? Oh wait, no, let's just go, everyone go here, yeah. Yeah. Might have to go back to get more of the secret treasure stuff. Okay, so we finished Becco. Should we talk to Fuyuhiko now?
Sure.
Yeah, let's see. So he would be near higher up on the list. Here we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fuyuhiko, where are you, boss baby? Is he on the other side? You over here? I don't. Hi, Nagito. I'm done with you. I already got all the pets I needed. Did that later. Let's spend some time with Fuyuhiko because he's really friendly and nice.
Damn it.
How much longer do we have to stay in this place? I feel like it's gonna make me rot to death. But still, I guess talking to someone isn't so bad. I spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Fuyuhiko a present? Yes, I would. So interestingly, he likes this item, which is one of the other items for Peko. I think. Yeah, I think so. Or something like that. What was the other thing? Because it only had 2 things that he really likes. Or, like, loves. It's this and number 81. This. Stardust. What does it say? Enough to make you happy. Despite its name, it's actually made from the small shell of a small sea creature. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well here's a doll.
What'd you say?
Alright. Hey Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing? Yeah, because we couldn't talk to him before until after everything happened with Peko. So, that's the context of, like, when we're talking to him is, I don't remember if we talked to him before, actually. I think we did talk to him once. I don't remember. We'd,
Because I wonder if his eye patch.
yeah, he doesn't have his eye patch, but it's still of, after Peko died.
That would mean.
Yeah. Because we couldn't talk to him before Peko died. Because he would be avoiding the group entirely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hey Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine, nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Yeah, that would be pretty great. Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. And as long as I'm burdened with the Yakuza Kazuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy has always known violence and death. I see. He's used to it. Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
gee.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being accused means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different. There were a few times where I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights. But whenever something like that happened, Pekko was always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful. What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kazuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. Heh. By the time I was in the 2nd grade, I didn't even cry if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. You'd think he'd, it would be before that, but okay. Anyway, it's not much, but I'm starting to get to know Fihiko a little better. Alright. Holiday. Oh, we get to talk to Fihiko twice. Go talk to Fuyuhiko. Do. Hi, Nagito. Spend some time. What?
Nagito's just standing.
Damn it.
Yeah, he's just standing there.
Huh.
Let's see. Spend time today talking to Fihiko. Looks like we and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Fihiko a present? Yes, I would. Whee! All the way down the list. Here you go.
What'd you say?
Oh,
Damn right.
hey, Hajime. Shh, never mind. It's nothing. Huh? No, I want to know.
Shut up.
Mind your own business. I'm just, looking for something. I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. You seem strangely on edge.
Jeez.
Damn it. If I just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. But someone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just calm down and go look for it.
Damn it.
Shit. Feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. He's starting to sound a little dangerous, but this means there's something he wants, right? What in the world is Fihiko looking for? I think it's something sweet, but I think he hates milk, actually. I think that's one of the things he does not like. Yeah.
Doesn't he hate calcium
Because milk. He doesn't like milk.
because it's seen as... I thought it was because he's seen as... and he doesn't like...
You're, cutting out a bit.
I thought the connotation is he's considered, he's being called a kid.
Yeah, he dislikes
He
milk.
hates milk because connects him with being...
Childish, and also because he's short.
Or two.
Yeah, because it's like a Japanese thing to think that you'll get taller, just the whole thing of you'll get strong bones if you drink milk, which actually isn't particularly true. You can get calcium from a lot of other things that aren't milk. But yeah. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet?
What?
How do you know that? What? I seriously got that right? If you tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next to that mountain over there. You don't have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves, and they also nourish your brain. So it's nothing to be embarrassed about. But still, it'd be embarrassing if anyone knew that the heir to the Kazuryu clan likes eating fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. They taste best when you eat them with milk. Hey, you bastard! Never, ever say that again. Huh? Fried dough cookies? No! The other one! Oh, man! Didn't you hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. This is bad. His eyes look real intense. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk. Damn it. If only my guts were stronger. Even I could have... Oh, he's lactose intolerant.
Oh, okay.
Which also might just relate to him being short and looking very childlike in general.
Now I was about to get real. I love.
Okay. Shit. I want to swallow it all in one gulp, you know, but with my height, yeah. But he really doesn't have to be so hostile toward milk. There are other ways to get exactly. There's other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. Ah, you laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. No, you're definitely laughing. It doesn't show on your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside. Damn it. I won't let you forget this. Fihiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. Well, that was an unexpected side of Fihiko. When he talks like that, it's like he's a completely normal guy for his age. In fact, oops, it might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. After watching Fihiko leave, I returned back to my room. Okay, let's go talk to Fihiko again. Fihiko, buddy. What would you do with Fihiko? Spend some time together.
Damn it.
Okay. Looks like Fihiko and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Fihiko a present? Yes, I would. What would you like to give him? Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, is there any woman who's important to you? What kind of question is that? It's fine. Do you have one or not? Honestly, I've never seriously thought about it. Heh, you're such a kid. If you did have one, I was gonna tell you to take good care of her, but I guess it's a bit too soon for you.
Jeez.
But when you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. You're about that? Our girlfriend wasn't even real.
Right? Girlfriend was a computer program. These years existed.
Why does your thing keep cutting out when you talk? No. No, it keeps cutting out when you talk.
How about now?
Talk a bit more.
Hello, testing. 1,
Okay,
2,
that sounds
3.
better. That sounds better. Cool.
But
Cool.
you're gonna hear me when you're talking though a little bit.
It's
Well,
okay.
actually, I turned you down a little bit. You
Okay.
might not be that bad.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'd rather be able to hear you than worry about the echoing then. Okay. But yeah, not gonna work out. I've lost 2 important women. Oh yeah, Pekko's committed her crime because her little sister was killed.
Huh?
Well there, don't feel sorry for me. It's not like I wanted to make this so awkward. But if my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. She'd probably be shocked. If you put it like that, she must have been one hell of a sister.
You.
Do you know what my sis's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. Isn't that funny? The ultimate little sister? How is she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She was always making a fool out of me, but it was always cute when she needed my help. Plus, if she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. And she got an insane number of contracts from hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. But even so, she had this subtle way of making people do what she wanted.
So.
She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. Within the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle, who was the most powerful of the Kazuryos. The most powerful of the Kazuryos? I'd like to know more about that too.
Well.
It's before my time, so I don't really know the details, but apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. They say his final confrontation with the detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. Well, that's obviously just a rumor. Of course it's just a rumor. That'd be outrageous if it wasn't. Well, anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Kazuryu clan wanted to make her our next leader, she said this: I don't want to lead the clan. The reason I'm so amazing is because I'm your sister. She said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister. Maybe. But still, when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, "You lead, I can't live by myself." Just, how small was I? There you go. Why am I even talking to you about this? It's probably, you know, that harmless looking face of yours. Is that a compliment or an insult?
Yes.
Who knows?
Anyway.
Well, anyway. Sorry about that. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. Oh. I see. So you're not... Wait, did I miss a thing? Transcript. Okay, don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see, so you're not... Shut up! Don't talk back to me so calmly! Even though it's happening gradually, I know Fihika's slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fihika a little bit. Like, how dare you ask some very personal question, even though I made a very personal statement. After changing the subject and talking about other things for a while, I returned to my room.
I can insult you, but if you get personal,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mad.
It's like, what?
That's how it works.
You're asking me about my personal life? No! Yeah,
By the way, I'm gonna tell you all about my personal life.
I'm gonna insult your personal life, even though I don't really know you. But we're also the same age, so like, we're well, technically in the mindset that they're in the game, because they don't know until later, they are still freshmen for high school, so I don't know.
Good 15, yeah.
Everyone's bedtime. Okay, I don't need to read that.
Kind of jarring seeing her in the principal's chair, the teacher chair, so to speak.
Yeah.
Not getting unbearable puns every night.
Need bag. How many? 5. I don't have enough. Need a piece of bark. Okay. Where's the bark? Here. So I'm gonna make these 3 do cleaning. But then, what else do I need? Seashells. Try to get from here because there's like other stuff here. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. Alright, let's go talk to Fihiko again. Fihiko, friend. Spend some time with Fihiko.
Damn it.
How much longer do we have to... Okay. Yes.
Why'd you? Huh. Damn right.
Hey Hajime, what's the first thing you want to do when you get out of here? Let's see. First, I want to find a safe place to relax and get some decent sleep. That sounds great to me. Jeez, compared to this place, I'd rather stay at a prison. That's an odd comparison. At least this place has soft beds, a beautiful ocean, and entertainment. Heh, you're right. What about you? What are you gonna do? Me? First, I'm gonna visit my sister's grave. I also need to hold a funeral for Peko, even though there's nothing left of her. And for Mahiro as well. I see. You're right. Hey, Hajime. I think you're pretty awesome, you know. When it comes to me and the others, at least we know where our confidence is coming from. But you? That part of you is missing. But despite that, you don't let it get to you. You've kept a cool head throughout all of this so far. Probably because he doesn't because he doesn't feel like he should be the ultimate Yakuza. He feels like his sister should be the ultimate Yakuza.
Yeah, just like Mondo from the first game.
Yeah.
He feels like the sibling should have
his
lived,
brother.
and they should have been the one to die or whatever.
Yeah.
Survivor's kind of
Well, it was Mondo's fault for
Well,
his Dio for dying.
That's true.
Because he got
So
reckless.
Yeah. Whereas Fuyuhiko didn't know until the game was made, the arcade game thingy, the details surrounding his sister's death.
It wasn't necessarily his fault for the thing to happen.
No, but he still has a degree of survivor's guilt, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Like, she should have been, in charge. I shouldn't be in charge.
But she didn't even want to be in charge. That was a thing, too. She was like, I don't want to be the Yakuza. She doesn't want to be the head of the family. Even though other people in the family want her to be the head of the family. Even, like, a section of the family wants to, like, kind of defy the family and try to take over with her, but she's not interested. So
it sounds like she's got a lot of really good people skills, and that's important especially in a profession like organized crime, where you're trying to get your grunts, for lack of a better word, to follow you and obey you.
Yeah.
She's got people skills, at least.
Yeah, from what he said, that she has very good people skills and stuff like that. So he feels like he is inadequate for the job. So he feels kind of like he's the ultimate imposter, you know? He feels like he's filling a role that isn't best suited for him. But yet, Hajime, who doesn't even have any sort of ultimate thing that we know at this time, for what they know, for Hajime to have sort of like confidence as the same as everyone else, without even knowing what his talent is kind of like, it's interesting to Fuyuhiko. That he's like, you don't even know what you have, but yet you have like this confidence, while Fuyuhiko does not feel confident with being the ultimate Yakuza. Yeah. But despite that, you don't let it get to you. You've kept a cool head throughout all of this so far. You're giving me way too much credit. I'm just trying to endure everything the best I can. That's what I'm talking about. It's amazing enough that you're even able to endure all this. I blindly rushed into revenge without thinking things through, with no concern for anything else. And in the end, I can't take back the consequences of that decision. But after seeing you and the others keep it together, I feel like I'm starting to see what I need to be focusing on right now. We will definitely survive and escape from here, and I'll do anything to make that happen. If not, Peko, Mairo, everyone's death will go to waste. And that's when I realized this wasn't the same Fuyuhiko Kazuryu I met when we first arrived at this island. This is a man who has overcome great hardships. What can I do from now on? I still don't know, but I do know what I can say right now. Fuyuhiko, let's definitely escape this island, okay? And when we do, would it be alright if we visited their graves together? Huh? Yeah, I'm sure that would make them happy. And, Hajime, the part of you may be missing, but I think there's still something there. Because I was able to talk to you like this, and I was able to reflect on my past. And from there, I'm able to move forward. That's it. Maybe your talent is that you're the ultimate counselor. The heck? I don't want a talent like that. That sounds like it'd be stressful. I think it's totally perfect for you. Our somber conversation took an unexpected, lighthearted turn, and we laughed harder than we had in a while. Aw. Probably Fuyuhiko, return to my room for now. Boo, boo, boo. Alright.
And for once, their talk about getting off the island and doing stuff and blah 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 actually isn't really that sad, because at least you know they survive.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Paint. Iron. Okay. So you gonna go here. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna have you guys go here. You're going here. Go in bed. You're going here. 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 And you're going here. Yeah. And this should be the last one for Fihiko, I believe. What was the other item he liked? Yeah. Okay.
Damn it.
Let's see.
Are you? Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I need to talk to you about. Come here. He seems more serious than usual. What's going on? I followed Fihiko until we arrived at his cottage.
Damn right.
Oh wow, cool. So yeah, just like a bunch of snacks over there. Looks like. Oh, it's cool.
He's got a bunch of sweets on
He's
his
got
table
like
behind
a.
him.
He has like a little mini shrine.
He's got a stash. That's what it is. That's his stash.
It's a stash. I'm just thinking what that picture is behind like his shoulder. I don't know. It's probably just like kanji. Like motivational kanji stuff. Or maybe it has his family name on it.
What are those glasses to the right?
That I was wondering
Besides
that too.
snacks
It
and
looks
dresser.
it looks like
That-
just like water. Like it's just like a water pitcher. But it's interesting because there's two of them.
Those glasses look like wine cups.
They
The
kind of
glasses
do.
on the left with
They're
the
like
stem.
I think they're for I don't know if they're like used more for cider. No, because cider is like a different cup. Because wine cups or wine glasses are not that like short. So I don't know what kind of glass that is. Maybe it is just like a sake glass or just like a fancy water glass. I don't know. But yeah. You'll hear, I got something from the supermarket. Oh, here it is. He slammed a 60-ounce bottle in a glass right in front of me. Is this alcohol? Nah, it's just water. Oh, yes, he just has water. Listen up, underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Not allowed.
Yeah.
not-
Yeah.
It's not allowed. Can't do it.
No. Yeah, definitely. Because your real bodies are like 20 or something.
Well, they don't know that.
They don't know. I know they don't know that. And it's also bullcrap. I'll be real here. I really think that this was changed, and we're watching a censored version of Danganronpa.
I don't think so. No. Not for Fihiko. I'm pretty sure because Fihiko has said stuff before, where it was like something was said that was sexual, and he's like, or it was like about two students sharing the same room together or something. And he's like, you guys can't do that, we're in high school. Oh, it was about when Hajime got woken up by Mikon.
Oh,
Where
yeah,
Mikon's
I
like,
remember that.
we woke up together. And he was like, what the fuck, we're in high school. So no, he's a good boy.
He's a stickler for the rules.
A little bit, yeah.
The ultimate Yakuza is the ultimate rule follower. Him and Taki make a good pair, sounds like.
His name's Taka.
Taka.
Taki is a kind
I'm
of
sorry.
chip.
I'm staring at the chest beside what's his face right now, and I'm thinking Takis. Okay, so not sponsored by the way.
Right, okay.
No, Taka.
But
Taka
yeah,
the
ultimate moral
best
compass. Ultimate moral compass, Fihiko Kazuryu over here. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why he's such a stickler for these kind of things. I don't know. I don't know if that's ever explained, but anyway. Listen up, underage drinking is not allowed under any circumstances. Let me tell you, the smell is enough to make me pass out. I advise you to not go within 300 feet of the stuff. Okay, so he doesn't like alcohol. Which he's probably been around because of being in the Yakuza, and what he's about to do is usually done with alcohol, so.
Gotcha.
Don't.
He's probably had a rough home life, so maybe that's
That too, but
also it.
sake is also used like a ceremonial like thing too. Don't be absurd. Regardless, it just wouldn't feel right with only a plastic bottle. Oh, because he wanted a fancy like glass bottle or something. Come on, take it. I'll take the glass, but I have no idea what the heck is going on. This is probably... Oh, that's what the two glasses are for in the back. It's for this. Because he's supposed to get a glass and I'm supposed to get a glass.
There you go.
I'll take the glass, but I have no idea what the heck is going on. This is probably... Is this, Brotherhood Cup? Yep. Could you be talking about a Brotherhood Cup? What are you talking about? You don't want to? No, it's nothing like that. I just honestly never thought anything like this would ever happen to me. Obviously. Don't think about it too much. This isn't about making us real brothers or anything. This is a promise to return alive together. I will never die. I mean, I've already died once. And Pekko already saved that life after all. But you look the type who dies easily, you know? So I thought it'd be good if we made a promise like this. Hey, don't say something so ominous. That's why I'm saying that I'll give you half of my life. I mean, you're my very first friend. Even now, I'm so worried about whether I deserve to lead the clan. But I feel like that might change if I get out of here alive. So Hajime, you better not die either. Hiko, you...
If you're unsure, then live. And live on. Search persistently and keep looking for it. And then, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, you're right. I'll definitely try to find it too. I accepted the cup and swallowed the water in one gulp. Hiko did the same and suddenly smashed the cup afterward. Some say shattering the cup is a bad omen, but I prefer it this way. I mean, if you break something, that means it can't be broken ever again. Oh, that's right. Do you want to be my underling when we get out of here? You mean like a little brother? That doesn't really feel right. Fine, then you can just be my bro. Well, anyway, we gotta give it our all and think of a way to get out of here. We each took a piece of the broken glass and put it in our pocket. I can feel a strong bond with Fuyiko. As long as I have this bond, I will never give up. That's what I believe. Complete. Fuyiko's report has been... Oh, and then we also... Oh, silver spoon. And we also get his underwear. Of course we do.
Yes, why not?
Of course we do. I don't understand. Isn't that what you're supposed to do with your friends?
Oh yeah, totally. Exchange undergarments.
Yes.
That's a thing.
Yes.
Unless you're Gundam and you're a badass and you're commando.
Just commando all the time. I still think that's just like the funniest thing ever. Oh my god. After talking to Fuyiko for a while about various things, I returned to my room. Alright. Do. Okay. And paint. Oop, everybody is real tired. Paint is here. Oop, okay. Alright, so who should we talk to next? Let me check the friendship. What am I pet doing? Okay, whatever, I don't care. Let's see, we got Mario, Akane, I guess Mika might be the next on our list, maybe?
Eh,
Okay, I'll talk to Mika. me
I
bring
said
up.
I said Akane, but sure,
Oh,
we
you
can
said
do
Akane.
Miko.
Okay, we'll go with Akane then. We'll do Akane.
Okay, we're like halfway there for Akane, aren't we?
Yeah, because I think we talked to her a couple times already. Yeah. Where she was talking about being the ultimate gymnast, how she became the ultimate gymnast, which basically was just like she learned how to do parkour from running away from stuff, and this old guy was like, "Hey, pretty good at that. You should be a gymnast." And she was like, "Okay, sounds like good money."
Is she the ultimate gymnast already, though?
Yeah, she is the ultimate gymnast. But it wasn't like her goal to be the ultimate gymnast. It was just kind of something that happened.
Yo!
Reach 7s are strong dude sealed up in an electric jar. What? Strong dude sealed up in an electric jar. That's very specific.
It's strange.
Okay. Alright, doesn't matter what it is. Let's go find it. They say the world is full of treasure. I spent time today getting dragged around by Akane while we search for treasure. Looks like a nigger a little closer. Would you give Akane a present? Yes, I would. What was it again? 8? Right. Okay.
Huh?
Hey, you. You're like really small. Harvey? It's Hajime. We've already talked to her 2 times and she doesn't know her name still.
This is the 4th time, isn't it? Don't we have half of her thing?
No, because like in the beginning, well, the first time we talked to her was just like when we were introducing everybody. But yeah, I guess technically that would be another time that we have introduced ourselves to her. That she has still not remembered her name. It's Hajime. Oh, right, that's what it was. That was close enough. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly. I see. That's okay. Whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help feeling worried. You can't survive if you don't eat what you can, you know. Well, it's true that eating is necessary, but aren't you going a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not. That's normal back home. Hey, Kane. I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
Huh? It's not that big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters and my parents don't work. The only thing. What the heck? You know how every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings too? Well,
You get a new mom or dad? You get a new mom or dad?
mom
you train
or
them?
dad. Yeah.
Oh,
And you get a
my.
new sibling.
What? What? Do you just like go down to like Walmart and buy new parents or something? This works?
I'm guessing that her parents have had multiple different partners and then had children. So then she has a bunch of half siblings from both
That's what I would
sides.
guess too, but it sounds like you just go down to the strip mall one day and just like you go shopping, hitting different stores and trying on new parents before you buy them. That's almost what I don't know. I'm just being dumb, but it's like whenever you get a new mom or dad, like it's a common occurrence, like an everyday occurrence.
Yep.
It's just I don't know.
Just normal for her. Oh, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. Then you took on a part-time jobs to help support your family? Yep, I gotta feed the little ones, you know. When I had my waitressing gig, I sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage, and I also got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I gotta keep my panties on too, yeah, because one of her mother's ex-boyfriends suggested she worked at a particular sort of restaurant.
What?
Kinda.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, we're okay, never mind.
Well,
A little more risque than Hooters.
this one's more close to Hooters. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Of course.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your pennies on so casually. Oh, I see. Sorry. No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. Oh, this is so awkward. I remember now. I've been yelled at like this before. Back when I was waiting tables, there was this weird old dude who used to come all the time. He was a gymnastics coach. Oh, this is about the guy. I was really into sports, especially not gymnastics. But no matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. I see. I think that's good though. Yeah, I think I'm gradually starting to understand Akane a little better. So her waitressing job ended up meeting the person who helped her, staying around awkwardly for a bit. I left the area. That's how she met her sort of manager, I guess.
If even she understands enough to the point where he's a gross guy, he must have been a pretty gross dude.
Yeah.
But he helped her on a path to a better life, so I guess that's okay-ish. I don't know.
It's a complicated little bit of situation. Okay. So I just need more paint. You, and then everyone else go here. Go to bed. Here, you stay there. Here, you bed, and you go here. Boop. Okay. Akane was this way. She is. What would you like to do with Akane? Hang out, talk about her very strange past. She likes this.
You serious? I'm starting to get I'm hungry.
Man, I'm starving. Hey, let's go find some food. Hector? Hajime. I want to believe she's just playing with me and doing this on purpose. Yeah, Hajime. I found a place that might have a lot of awesome things. Come on, let's go. Akane grabbed me by the arm and dragged me to the storage room inside the old building? Won't let me let you in if you just ask her. She sure is a pushover. I found out that there's canned food here. Isn't that awesome? This is no one here. You can borrow as much as you want. Haha, it's a canned food pantry party. Kane's eyes lit up from being surrounded by food. She sort of looked like a little kid. When she looks this happy, it's hard for me to want to stop her. Ha, score! When things don't make sense, the only thing I can do is stuff my face. As long as I can eat and move my body, that's when I feel like I'm alive. That's all I need. That's very Akane, I think. But is that really okay? For people, things are never that simple. She might have something on her mind. She sounds like she's trying to convince herself. Maybe what she really means is... Are you worried about something? Are you worried about something? Huh? What are you talking about? I don't really worry about things. There's no way I'd ever worry about anything. Really? Everybody has things they worry about. People feel hesitant or uneasy, and sometimes you just need to vent about it. That's wrong. I'm not that weak. Oop. Clicked. Oh no. Penny swung her arm and hit the light switch. It's only dim, but I should still be careful. Bam. Ow, and I've already walked to a shelf. What's that white thing? Yeah! Huh? I somehow managed to turn on the light and I saw it kind of crouched on the ground, trembling next to a white sheet. It probably fell from the shelf when we walked into it. Yeah. Ghost! It's not a ghost, it's just a sheet. Liar. I'm not lying. See? Look at your feet. Right? Forget about what you just saw. Huh? If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If I catch you thinking about it, I'll kill you. I'll get you for this. I don't know if I should remember this or forget about it. But I never thought I'd ever see Akane make a face like that. Boop. For some reason, my heart was still racing, so I left the area. Doo-doo. Okay. Okay. So I need clay and Jabba out. Clay. Wait, no, this one here. 2 of these, and then how many clay? 5. 5. Cool. And then 5 rope. And more glue. Okay. Have you guys go here. And then what? After this, I don't know what else I could really use. Maybe some of these. I need water and fuel. Did you get water from here? Alright, let's go talk to Connie. I think this is the last time for her, I think. Yeah. Let's see if she remembers her name. Probably not.
You see, I'm starting to get.
Oh, she did. Hajime, you made sure to forget what you saw, right? What I saw? Oh, you mean when we were in the storage room? Kill you. This anger is the real deal. I don't think she's just embarrassed about what happened. Still, I think everyone is scared of something. Plus, it's normal to be scared and you're a girl, so... Stop it! Just stop it. Don't treat me like I'm weak. Huh? I'm not weak. Being weak is bad. If you get kicked around and beat up or cry and scream, there's no food or medicine. No one will help you. And the next time I say someone's name, I might be talking about a dead body. That's the kind of place I grew up in. Weak people die and there's nothing you can do about it. No matter what happens, you can't complain. What's wrong with being weak? It's normal to be weak. Humans feel overwhelmed sometimes, and even cry. I know I do, so what's wrong with that? I don't think real strength means you don't accept your weaknesses. I think real strength means you overcome them. It's weird. When I talk to you, I feel like I'm getting really weak or something. I was much stronger when I was alone. Stop saying things that don't make sense. Kane, how can I get through to her? I need to explain this in a way that Kane will understand. No, she doesn't understand that. Okay. How should I put this? You know, as long as we all run a red light. You can't do that. It's dangerous. You get run over. You're right. But I get what you're trying to say. When everyone's together, they can make up for their weaknesses. That's what you mean, right? Yeah. You can't run a red light. Not ever. You're right. She's probably sensitive about stuff like this because she has younger siblings. You're not weak at all, Akane. You don't need to try so hard by yourself. Especially in this situation. We should all work together and do our best, right? I offered my hand and he cautiously gripped it. Just as I thought. Her hands were very warm. Coach Nekomaru said something similar. I didn't understand, so I didn't listen, but somehow I understand now. The words make sense to me. Wow, Hajime. You're
warm. Oh. This is the first time I've ever felt someone this warm.
Akane gripped my hand tightly. I felt a strong bond forming between Akane and me. That's right, we're not alone. We can move forward and overcome our worries and hesitations. I hope Akane, who's been living alone her whole life, is able to understand that, even if it's just a little. Bam! Akane's report card has been finished. And we also get her underwear, of course we do. Because it's not weird at all. I have to talk to Akane about some things or return to my cottage. Totally
No.
fine.
Hopefully.
It's what all the high schoolers doing these days. Ew.
Rejoice.
You're
Okay.
not the real Byakuya. Imposter.
So I need quite a few stuff. Oh, I have more of these. Cool. Okay. Oh wait, I need one of you guys. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so who should we talk to now? We have Kazuichi to talk to. We have Nakamaru and Mikan. Hello? Hello?
Next person. Let's do Mikan, I guess.
Mikan? Okay. I think she was this side. Was she? I don't remember now. No. Wait, yes she was. Okay. Let's see. Mikan.
She's literally right there.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking for her stuff that she likes. Here we go. What would you like to do with Mikan? Spend some time together. Let's hang out, Mikan. Sure, you're right, bud. I never thought it'd be so calming to have someone to talk to me. Spend time relaxing at the park with Mikan.
What will happen today? I bet you'll fall no less than 3 times in a comedic fashion, because that's what will happen.
Yes. Okay, so let me see. Items. The first one is this.
Oh my god. Straight jacket.
Other ones are
To be fair,
Mr.
she
Stapler.
is-
Stapler
she is
used in the
basically-
medical field.
You're giving people stitches?
Yeah, you can use like staples. Oop. Oh, okay, give her the stapler thing. I was gonna show you another thing. It's just a bandage wrap is the other thing.
Okay.
I'm pretty surprised they have something like this, but for some reason I feel a little closer to you.
Despite the fact that we decided to hang out, Mikan is acting suspicious and hasn't tried to look at me at all. Somehow I feel like I did something bad to her, even though I know I didn't do anything.
I'm sorry.
What's this all of a sudden?
You look like you were in a bad mood. Did I do something wrong again? Would it make you happy if I took my clothes off?
Hold on, why are you reacting like that? It's because she got very particularly bullied a lot. And
We're
probably,
going to find out why.
like, she would be, like, humiliated a lot. So,
Is that what the her falling in Fancer's scenes are like a reference to?
I
Is
got
that
a
what
new
that is?
follower. Nightmare Unicorn, thank you for the follow. Yay, new friend. Sorry, I get excited. Like, I think the tripping thing is just, like, she's just a bit clumsy. Particularly with walking, I think. Because I'm like, her hands are not particularly clumsy. It's always like she's tripped on something.
Okay.
So, like, I feel like her hands are less clumsy, although I guess her arm there is kind of bandaged up, but yeah, whatever.
Is this what we're seeing right now? Is this her true self? And by true self, I mean the version of her that wasn't brainwashed with despair?
Um,
Or do we not know?
this is her before she was ever brainwashed.
With the despair
Yes.
stuff, IRL.
Well, all of us were.
All of
all of
us
us.
are how we were previously, minus our despair memories and
Yes.
whatnot.
Because what Mikon had was she remembered her brainwashing, basically.
That's what the sickness virus thingy,
Yeah,
whatever,
did
that
to her.
Monokuma did.
So that was,
did.
yeah, her
Okay.
after being affected.
So she reverted to her old self, or
Yes.
her
This-
brainwashed by despair self, I should say.
Yes.
Okay, so this is her.
Yes.
Because I've kind of not, I don't want to say I disliked her, but ever since finding out that the despair disease like revealed her true self,
Yeah.
I've kind of just been like, oh, okay, she's a total asshole. So
No.
now that I have context,
She-
because we
yeah.
know it's like that.
This is her regular self. Because all of our characters change. I need to show you some of the, like, it's not like they ever made, like, official designs, like, per se. They did, like, some sketches and stuff of, like, what their, despair versions of themselves are. I'll show you that later. I have to find them. But, yeah, all of us have, like, despair. Like, we saw Nagito with, Junko's hand. That doesn't seem like the Nagito we knew. Seemed a little different.
A little creepy, just a little bit though.
Just a little teeny bit. So this was how we act during the program is how we were before we got affected by despair. Basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's been bullied, but like for a very long time. I don't think her clumsiness has to do with her being bullied. I think that just she's clumsy, but I think that maybe contribute to her then being bullied because she's clumsy. Yeah, but it seems like a lot of the bullying that she experienced are usually like very like sort of humiliating things, like having water dumped on her or different like stuff, just like get like mud and stuff all over her, very like just like humiliating. So this sort of thing would be a very humiliating thing, to being told to take your clothes off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So that's probably why she's said that, because she's so used to being bullied. That's yeah. And then of course her response is, "You're right, you don't want to see me naked, right? Then how about my money? Seriously, hold on. I'm sorry." It's no use. I feel like if I start panicking, the situation is going to get even worse. Alright, I should just calm down first. Hey, Mikan, I just want to talk to you normally. To talk? Today is such a beautiful day. Yeah. I'm sorry. Should I take my gloves off? Seriously, you don't have to do anything like that. This is troubling. I guess I should start talking to Mikan about something she might get excited about. Favorite bandage type. Mikan, what type of bandage do you like the most? Bandage? Let's see. There are a lot of different types these days. It's extremely convenient because there are waterproof types and sticky types, but I definitely like non-elastic types the best. They're not too constricting, but they still have firmly secure wounds. I'm glad. She looked like she's getting into the conversation. Start talking. Don't worry about it. I'm the one who asked anyway. Also, I feel like I got to know you a little more. Oh, let's call it a day for now. Yeah, but not too much trouble for you. I would like to talk to you again. It's been a while since anyone talked to me like this. So, of course, anytime.
Thank you very much.
We decided to go our separate ways for now. But for some reason, I feel like Mikon was staring at my back a little too long. She's not a bad person, but I don't really know how to communicate with her that well. Alright. For now, I decided to return to my room. Holiday, we get to talk to Mikon more. Yay! More awkwardness. More awkwardness. What should I do with Mikon? Let's talk to Mikon and become friends. Would you like to give Mikon a present? Yes, I would. Yeah, we'll just go to Mr. Stapler again. Why not? Da. This is bad. Yeah, this is bad if the sentence goes on any longer. Did I do something wrong again? Seriously, you didn't do anything. I already told you that I just wanted to talk to you normally. I see. I'm glad. If you'd like to talk, I don't really know what everyone likes yet. Well, there might be lots of things I'm not good at doing, but I'll do anything, so please let me know. Do anything? Of course, I'll do anything. Hey, I don't think you should say something like that so freely. I mean, before we even arrived here, everyone else didn't seem to mind. For fun, I tried eating strange bugs, and I let them use my body when there wasn't anything else to write on. Also, I had to be responsible for debts and be the target for dart games, so I'm pretty useful, you know. Hey, that doesn't sound like a joke at all. Hey, how can you be smiling when you were forced to do stuff like that? Do you actually enjoy it? Obviously, I don't want to do that stuff at all. But if it makes everyone not hate me and smile at me, then it's much better. For some reason, I feel this profound concern. Why is she like this? Hajime? Would you like to try it out too? Doodling is very fun. Please draw on me wherever you like. Also, I'm good at pretending to be a pig. I'll do it right now. Just please don't look at me like that. Sorry. For now, let's talk again later. You need to calm down. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure to get it right. I'll make sure I get it right the next time. So please talk to me again. Get back of you. Sure, I promise. So, see you later, alright? Yes, I'll be waiting forever. It's like I ran away or something, but I should definitely try to talk to her properly next time around. Talking to Mikon's hard. I went to my room, but I felt like Mikon was still watching me from somewhere. Forever.
She was probably standing right outside the door waiting to bust it open. Oh wait.
No, Big did that. Alright. Let's see if this conversation is going to be any more awkward than the last ones. Just do the stapler again, yeah, sure.
Yes.
Before? It doesn't really matter. I'm sorry if I had a weird attitude, too.
You didn't do anything wrong. It was my fault. That's definitely it.
Well, I'm trying to say it was my fault, so...
Hajime, you look pale.
Really?
Yes, your blood circulation looks worse than usual. Have you been eating breakfast? Have you been getting enough sleep?
Well, I've been eating somewhat, but I guess I'm not getting enough sleep.
I understand you can't help it since we're in this situation, but try to avoid consuming any stimulants before you sleep. Take deep breaths and do some light stretching. Little things like that should help with the quality of your sleep. If you don't get enough sleep, it can weaken your immune system and lead to various illnesses. So please be careful. Also, is something the matter?
No, I'm just a little surprised.
I forgot to get a hold of myself again. I'm terribly sorry.
You're wrong, you're amazing. As expected of the ultimate nurse.
It's not that big of a deal. I'm just skilled at reading people's faces. I've been like this ever since I was young. I would get beaten up at school and at home a lot. And somebody would treat me when I was hurt. I just did it myself, and eventually I got good at it. That's it, really.
But I think you have a really amazing talent for helping people. I mean, even now, you'd noticed right away that I wasn't feeling well, right? So, thank you for caring about me.
I always treated myself for my own sake, but one day I realized something. Sick people and injured people are weaker than me.
Huh?
I mean, if you ignore a sick or injured person, you won't be able to endure the pain. And if worse comes to worse, they could even die, right? But if I know the proper way to treat them, that means my words are absolute. Which means they'll need me. They'll depend on me completely. That's why I can't leave the sick and the injured alone. Because they always listen to what I say.
I thought I was slowly starting to understand Miko little by little, but I guess I was completely wrong.
Hajime, I said something unnecessary again. I'm sorry. Do you want me to buy you something to drink? I know. I'm also really good at imitating a sea turtle when she's about to lay eggs.
No, you really don't have to do that.
Huh? Why? If you don't feel well, I'll take care of you with all my might.
No, I'm fine. In fact, I'm feeling really energetic all of a sudden.
Really? That's good to hear.
If I show her my weakness, any weakness, it'll be the end of me. Alright. I kept talking to Miko and avoid talking about illnesses. I was exhausted when I got back to my room.
So she said that she likes sick people because they depend on her and they need her.
And they listen to her. Which technically isn't
That's
wrong.
That's a red flag right there.
Yeah.
Like that's the reddest of the red flags. It's like blood red flag right there. That's a red flag.
Like, have you ever watched The Office?
I've seen most of it.
Okay. Like the part where it's Michael Scott when he was a child on a Sesame Street show, and he's I want to have a big family so then they'll all have to be my friends or something. And the puppet's just what? And everyone else who's just watching is what? That's kind of the vibe I get from Mikan, is she's very, very lonely and finds that the only people that really will be around her are people who feel like that they, need her. Obviously, if they are injured or sick, they do depend on nurses for help. But the fact that that's her reasoning why she likes being a nurse is the concerning part. Not the, I get to help people and make them better, and, it's more like they depend on me, and, they need me, and they'll listen to what I say. It's a little, doing the right thing for the wrong reasons.
Definitely.
Yeah. But can I really blame Mikan for it? Not particularly, no. Because of everything with her. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Yeah, sure. I'll make them go here. Sure, why not? Let's go talk to Mikon again. Let's see what other very concerning things that she tells us.
Are you going to talk to me again today?
Mika must be slowly opening up to me if she's actually asking me that. Regardless, I still feel nervous trying to think of something to talk to her about.
I'm sorry. I lost control of myself and said whatever I wanted.
No, it's fine. Asking someone if they want to talk is totally normal.
But you were making a face like there's nothing to talk to her about.
She's pretty receptive. Changing the subjects probably won't work on her. Just as I thought, I'm a nuisance. Oh wait, no,
This is I'm a nuisance.
no, it's true. I was worrying about what to talk to you about, but I wasn't bothered by that or anything. Besides, if I thought you were a nuisance, I never would have talked to you from the start.
Huh? No one has ever said that to me before. Thank you very much.
I'm glad. Looks like she finally understands what I'm trying to say.
Can I ask you about something?
Oh, I don't mind.
Hajime, do you like school?
You mean before I entered Hope Peak Academy? Let's see. I didn't really like it or hate it. Well, actually, I don't think I liked it all that much.
I feel the same way. This is my first time feeling things like fun. I felt that for the first time after I met you all.
Well, right now, we're not really at school.
Even so, we're all working together, focusing on the same goal. For the first time, I learned that is very fun. Hajime, I'm glad I came to this island because we're in this situation. Everyone is finally acknowledging me, and I finally feel useful.
Thanks to this irrational, hopeless, dangerous situation, I never thought I'd meet someone who actually thought about our situation like this.
Hey, Hajime, do you know where you should target someone if you want to effectively torture them?
What the fu- It looks like I really have to answer this. There's no way I know that.
It's simple. You can target anywhere, really, as long as you avoid fatal areas like the head and stomach. There are areas that aren't fatal, but still very painful, such as the shoulders and back. You can punch and kick those areas, or even put a cigarette out on them, repeatedly, over and over. But right now, at this very moment, nobody's trying to do that to me. Because of that, this place is like heaven to me.
Mikon.
Hajime, this is the first time I've ever talked about my feelings like this with someone, so please don't hate me.
I won't. There's no way I'll hate you.
Thank you very much.
It's not your fault. It's not Mikon's fault. Definitely for certain. No matter what anyone says, there's no denying it. As I watched Mikon smile, I kept telling myself that over and over in my mind. Yeah, because not only was she bullied, she clearly had a very bad home life.
Bad home life?
Yeah. Because she said, something about saying, whether at school or at home, people were, like, mean to her. I'm assuming that's why she would get cigarette burns and particularly be tortured, is probably at home.
That's messed up.
Yeah, because that's not particularly a funny thing to do for kids, you know? If they were trying to bully her, which they make her do stuff for them and stuff like that. Which, like, if your parents ask you to go get them something to drink, that's not, like, particularly odd. But asking a person that's not even really your friend to go get you a drink, that's odd. And they would probably think that's really funny that, oh, she'll go get you something that without, like, you actually really knowing her or anything. Or even if you're mean to her, she'll still do what you say. Well, one, kids don't usually have cigarettes, at least probably wouldn't want to waste them. So putting them out on somebody's back is probably not a great way to do that.
Yeah, you're just torturing them
Yeah,
at
so
that point.
I think that might be more related to her home stuff. But yeah. I parted ways with Mikon and returned to my room by myself.
You know those like serial killer documentaries where you hear that the person was tortured and bullied their entire life and their home
Yeah, that's
upbringing was
Mikon.
terrible. Yeah, and then they go out and they kill some of their classmates or something. That's like me kind of in a nutshell, like
Yeah.
to a T.
Which is probably why she was a person who ended up killing somebody. Like, that's why she was made a character to do that. Let me see. Still need these. Just gonna have them go here right now, I think. Yeah. Dumicon! I'm just Dumicon, spend some time together. What tie up? You did. Okay. Da-da-da. Her silence seems different than usual. She looks like she's staring into space. Hey, Mikon, is something wrong?
Hajime, what did you do?
I've been talking to you for a while now.
Really? Sorry for saying something so rude. You're mad, right? You normally get mad right now, right?
No, there's no way I'd get mad about something like this.
Is that normal?
Why?
Why isn't anyone pouring water at me? Or throwing mud at me? Does everyone hate me or something? Is that why everyone isn't doing anything to me?
You're still talking like that. It's not like that. Everyone isn't doing anything to you because they don't hate you.
But because, doesn't that mean that they actually don't care whether I exist or not? Nobody cares about me.
Maybe what scares Mikon the most isn't violence or being hated. Maybe it's when nobody is interested in her at all. I see. So that's why Mikon has been trying to avoid that no matter what. I can't believe I finally realized that. What's wrong with me? Hey Mikon, of course everyone cares about you. Because you're uniquely you. Stop looking at people's faces all the time and try looking at yourself more. Take a step back and pay more attention to your surroundings and to yourself. Because you're just like everyone else. You're our friend.
Friend? Me and everyone else? Is that even possible?
That's what I believe. You don't believe me?
Yes. No, of course I do. Thank you very much. I want to believe in you. Because you are the person who has forgiven me.
Particular thing about that? Yeah. Because if you remember her trial, she was constantly just being like, please forgive me already. But in this situation, she has accepted that you have forgiven her. I know it's difficult to change all at once, but I really want her to change little by little. That's what I felt when I looked at Mikon's smile. I can feel a strong bond between Mikon and myself. If possible, I want to watch over her just a little longer, even after we leave this island. Because it's not Mikon's fault at all. Complete. I like the achievement for her getting all her things is hello nurse.
Really? That's the
Yeah,
achievement?
that's what the achievement's called for getting all her hope fragments.
Funny.
There's some really funny achievement names, like let me just read some of them. For Fuyuhiko's, it was honor and humanity. Akane's report card was starving for affection. Pekko's was feudal friendship. When I finished getting, I fully raised every type of pet. It's like called Gotta Raise 'em All. Like Pokemon. When I went back and got the last Monokuma that I missed when we first went through the chapter. It's called I Should Start a Circus. Hajime breaks through level 99, capped out. Oh, what was like some of the other ones? Cooking with Passion for Teruteru, obviously. Dynamic Duet for Ibuki. Overlord's Vassal for Gundam, of course.
Of course.
Nice calves. Break through 10,000's total number of steps. Be very, very quiet. Found half of the Monokumas. Very, very quiet.
Very quiet. Unbearable puns.
Hunting bears. Co-op partner was for Chiaki's report card. Any objections? Cleared a class trial without taking any damage. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Collected 50 unique presents. There's so many funny references for stuff. But some of like the other ones I want to get. There's like a bunch of them I need. Oh, really? Oof, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, that one's gonna be funny. Okay, there's one of the people we need to talk to has a really funny thing. And also, we get her underwear. After an enjoyable conversation with Mikon, I went back to my room. Alright, Mikon's our friend. And she's not gonna murder people. She's just a little weird.
Well, not in this continuity, she won't.
Yeah. Right. Do that. Haha. Best item. Okay.
Give me 3 minutes. Close my window real quick.
No problem. I'll just get started with this round. Have a quick little sip while they working. I like how Nakamura has a shovel. And also, Akane's on the ground with the little shovel. I'm gonna give her a little shovel. Probably Hyoko. Also, Byakuya doesn't move when he brushes. He just hangs out in place. Go meet with somebody. Don't know who we're gonna talk to next. We got 3 more people. We got Nakamaru, Kazuichi. Don't like Kazuichi, he's fucking stupid. Nakamaru, we already talked to him a couple times. Boop. lot of skills I don't have.
Alright.
Alright. Should we talk to Nekamaru next? We got Nekamaru, Kazuichi, and then also Naki too.
Since I'm almost certain that I'm going to be disappointed by Kazuichi, let's do him first.
I mean, of course, it's Kazuichi. We already talked to
It is the
Nekamaru a
decide.
bit before. Oop. Here we go. All roads lead to managers. Because he's trained so many athletes, he's very proud and confident of his job and believes in it with all his heart. After assessing my body, Nekamaru said I would be an amazing athlete if I worked out more. Is noticing something like that what makes him the ultimate team manager? Okay. Let me see what items he likes. Oop. Why is it? What the hell? Why is it like this? Okay, whatever. Okay, with quite a few things. I probably have them, so. Good time together.
I see.
It's very promising that you actually want to spend some quality time with me. Well, now that's decided. Let's deepen our friendship. I spent time talking to Nekamaru about various things. Looks like Nekamaru and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Nekamaru a present? Sure. You wanna coconut? Here's a coconut. Hey Nekamaru, I gotta be honest with you. I don't really understand, but no worries. Everyone is like that at first. You don't have to be scared. I'm not going to hurt you. Come on, lay down over here. Hold on, what are you talking about? I'm talking about it, obviously. You do want me to do it to you, right? No, I just wanted to ask you what you do as a team manager. Oh, that's what it was. You should have said so earlier. You didn't let me.
So what I mean
Let's see. Basically, it's my job to take care of the athletes so they can give it their all. The technique varies for each sport, but every top athlete needs 3 essential things: physical fitness, visual acuity, and willpower. If an athlete wishes to strengthen these 3 essentials, then it's my job to prepare a solid and effective training regimen for them. A lot of the science behind the training is based off principles of sports medicine. It's a real challenge to bring out the maximum potential of each individual athlete. What? You look surprised. No, it's nothing. He gave such a serious answer. I don't really know what to say. However, what I told you just now is simply what every manager does. My special weapon is these fingers. What's up with your fingers? With the tips of these fingers, I can instantly relax tense muscles and promote maximum blood circulation. I can push out intravenous toxins like a waterfall and restore fatigue in an instant. As long as they're in my hands, each of my athletes can continue with their training and competitions. That's right, even until they die. This is it. Truly, this original massage technique is my ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon. So he was referring to it as it in order to censor it? But isn't it dangerous to keep training when your body's exhausted? Since you're not the one standing on the battlefield, it's understandable that you would think like that. For some people, forfeiting in the middle of a match is a greater loss than death. During my training, I even met a clan of warrior women in the mountains who had such a feudal tendencies. Ah, how nostalgic. Like you said, it may be a world that I don't really understand. But at least now, I understand how important you are to your athletes. Hey, Hajime. You know just what to say to put me in a good mood. How about I give you a super version of it right now? No thanks. Afterwards, though we kept getting a little too close to my personal space, I spent time with Nekamaru for a bit. Parted ways with Nekomaru and left the area. Do, do, do. Okay. How many of these do I need? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. I need a bunch of these. Okay, that's good. I need Jabba Squid. I don't know where I get that. That's from this one, but insult you get from here too. Okay. Boop. Go talk to Nekomaru again. We will become his friend. And he's gonna do it to us.
He also likes bindings.
Fresh bindings, like training things.
Yeah.
Whoa, this is okay. Blah, blah. Da 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 da. He looks like he's deep in thought. I hope he's not thinking about anything dangerous. I've decided. It might be easier to talk to you about it since you are an athlete. It may run a little long, but can you listen to my story? Yeah, I don't mind.
I see.
See. Do you remember what you asked me before about why I'm a team manager? At the time, I didn't know how passionate you were about it.
However,
A long time ago, I asked myself that very same question. Huh? To be honest, I was born with a heart defect. The doctor told me I only would live to be 20 at most. Because of that, I never got to play sports when I was growing up. I didn't even participate in PE either. I didn't know you went through something like that. I can imagine that happening to you now. I was teased a lot when I was young too. My childhood consisted of being unable to make friends and frequent trips to the hospital. However, on one particular day, I was put in the same room as this boy by coincidence, and it completely changed my life. Like me, the boy had a similar illness. He made frequent trips to the hospital too. But there was one key difference between that boy and me. Someone always came to visit him. He would have fun conversations, and sometimes very serious ones. From what I could overhear, the boy was a team manager for a baseball team. His athletes were visiting him. Then, what you said to that boy was... I asked him why he would do something like that. At the time, I didn't understand it at all. I mean, he couldn't even play baseball with them. But then, he said this to me. Even though I can't play baseball with them, I can still share their victory and defeat with them. That's what it means to be a team manager. You have a duty to support your team, especially if you can't be on the field with them. But, in the end, he died in that hospital without ever seeing his team win. Perhaps he worked himself too hard gathering stats for the sake of that important game. Or maybe he already knew he didn't have much time to begin with. Honestly, don't know. So, I decided to take all the stats he risked his life gathering for the sake of his team. My very first job as a team manager was leading that boy's team to victory. After that, I threw myself into various sports. Before I even realized it, my body had become incredibly tough. To the point where it's too tough. But even so, I'm proud of being a team manager. That's why... But why did you decide to tell me that? I don't know. I don't really understand it myself, but maybe I just wanted to tell someone. The same way that boy taught me. As long as you have friends who have your back, you'll be able to clear a path to the future without giving up. And so I spent time today talking to Nekomaru about various things. He gave me a lot of valuable advice from his manager's perspective, and it reminded me of just how great he is. Fantastic. I parted ways with Nekomaru and returned alone. Do, do, do. Just make a bunch of these. Heck yeah. Oop, very sleepy. Everybody go bed. You go here, and then everyone else, and then you go here, and everyone else go to bed. Okay.
Does Nekomaru have any different voice lines when after he's turned into a robot?
I don't think so. No, I think it's just the same things that he says.
Oh, okay.
But since usually everything that he talks about is about his past, not so much about him being like the future or like currently.
Gotcha.
I see.
What was the other thing he liked? Oh, bindings. Yeah, we guess I'll have some of those. Okay. Hey, Nekomaru, aren't you scared? You seem very calm. Even in this situation, it's like you have this unwavering presence of mind. Presence of mind. Well, it's my duty to support my athletes, after all. There's no way a manager should be more concerned than his athletes. I see. You're amazing. I'm no good at all. It's like I'm thinking about way too many things. And the more I think about it, I still don't know what to do. Alright, I've decided. Decide what? From this point on, I will be the official manager for all of you. If we win this match by working together to leave this island, then I'll give it my all to support each and every one of you. Nekomaru. Alright, now that it's decided, let's begin the special training. No matter what, basic physical fitness always comes first. In any situation, you'll need muscle to survive. As long as you're armored with muscles, you won't die so easily. Armored with muscles? Is that something you can get in a single day? But I guess it's better to stay active than standing around worrying all day. Got it. If that's what you intend to do, then I'll prepare myself for the worst. So what should I start with first? Let's see. Based on your current fitness level, run 10 laps around the first island. 20 push-ups, 20 sit-ups. Well, I think I can manage to do that. And after you've done that 50 times, do 3 sets of 12-mile long-distance swimming. That's clearly impossible. It's my job to make the impossible possible. Don't worry, even if you get worn up, I'll do it to you at any time. In fact, let's do that first to fire things up. Come on, get naked and lay down right here. Hold on, why do I have to get naked? Don't worry about it. I just feel like it, that's all. Just feel like it. Nekomaru 1, we're outside.
Yeah, public indecency, sure.
I don't think we're actually technically... I don't know if that would count. If, like... Because we're not supposed to change outside.
That would count if we're not supposed to change outside, though.
I guess. Like, because I'm just like... If he even just took his shirt off, would that be the same thing? I don't know. Because, wait. Maybe not? Because when they had... before we discovered Mahiru's being dead and all, Ibuki and somebody else, Mikon, both Ibuki and Mikon had their swimming gear, like their swimsuit stuff, under their clothes. So they were gonna, well, they probably could have still used the bathroom to change out of them, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the rules would be exactly. I'm just wondering because since usually it's not a problem for guys to just, you know, not have a shirt on, if it would be considered changing. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not like a big important detail. Just one thing I was wondering about. You just feel like making me get naked? Jeez, all this talking, you're too noisy. Just shut up and listen to your manager. Hey, wait, whoa. Before I could say anything, Nekomaru's massage, oh my god, massage had started. I kind of understand how this might be addicting.
Oh,
How is it? Feels good, right? It's amazing. My body feels extremely light. Right? Thanks to this, you now have a body that can't live without me. I don't really want to admit that. But it doesn't matter anymore. For some reason, I really feel like working out. Then, let's start the training.
no need to worry. I'll definitely let you win this match. Come on, let's go!
I endured an impossible amount of training while Nekomaru offered me advice. The more I worked out, the more I noticed that something sleeping inside me was being awakened. And with that, came to an optimistic feeling. It's probably because of the strong bond Nekomaru and I formed with each other. We will definite escape from here, all of us. Oh my god. Incomplete. Nekomaru's report. Oh, so his thing is his achievement is called Caught in a Rad Bromance.
Caught in a bad bromance.
It's a rad bromance. Rad. He's
Rad
rad.
bromance? I'd
Yeah,
say
a
bad bromance.
rad
Rad.
bromance. Because he's rad. He's not bad, he's rad.
It depends on how he touches me when he's giving me massages. Yeah.
And then is Howard Lip Dip. And of course. Great. After I finished training, I left the area.
Remember how in the hospital part of the game, when people were getting sick from the virus, and Nekomaru was like, if you go try to kill
I won't do it to
then I
you.
won't do that to you anymore.
And she's like, no, I can't live without that. I can't live without it. And of course, Kazuichi's like, what the fuck does that
What?
mean? Hajime, come with me, we gotta go find out. You know, just leave Yukiko here.
Just
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Sure, totally.
Okay.
I'd be sad if we found out about this and it spoiled the surprise in the story if we did his thing first.
No.
Amazing.
Great. Okay. Well, it seems like they're fine. Okay. Let me see. Sashimi 15. Okay, I have that. Wait, no, wrong thing. Okay, so I need more seaweed. Fresh squeezed fruit juice. I think, how many of those? 15. I already have 2. Okay, got that. And expensive plate is a found item thing. Okay. Sure. Alright, let me see what Kazuichi likes. Let's see. Will be... Wait, would be... Was Kazuichi this way? I think it was. Yeah, there he is. Where is the stuff he likes? I feel like I went past it. Yeah, I should have went past it already. Here it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, everything's pretty normal for him. Have things you would like, mostly tech stuff. Man, I'm a little bored. Are you bored too? Let's think about how we can kill time. I killed some time with Kazuichi today thinking about how to kill time. Looks like Kazuichi and I grew closer today. Would you like to give Kazuichi a present? Yes, I would. Yeah, this is one of the things he likes.
Is there a baby shark present
No.
for his shark teeth?
Nope.
I'm disappointed. I'm demanding a refund.
I know. How do you think I feel? I love sharks. But not Kazuichi. He's more like a piranha. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Are you serious?
Serious? You're really gonna give me that?
Engines
Crap, I'm starting to get really excited here. Man, why did this happen? We're on a tropical island, surrounded by a blue sea, There's plenty of ladies here too, so why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I agree with what he's saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, here I thought I was gonna finally go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Didn't you go on one during middle school? I was supposed to, but I dished it. I, faked being sick and stayed home. Well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family is really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I don't go to school? But my old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously, a parent would be mad about that. But I sometimes get yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school, too. My damn old man, he knew better than anyone that we didn't have any money. We ran a bike shop at my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers we get now just need a flat tire fixed or air pumped. But yeah, despite that, I'm the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look at if a bike or a car needs fixing. I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. Wow, that's pretty amazing.
Of course.
Well, I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born. So I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see. So that's the environment the ultimate mechanic was raised in. My old man is just hopeless though. So I'm always the one who's helping out at the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at this island. Everyone here has pretty colorful personalities, but they all seem like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my evil days here, until all this crap has happened. Damn it, it's my dream, I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff. Oh wait, we're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? I don't know what people suddenly decide if they're friends or not. But since we seem to have the same goal, we can say at least call each other comrades? Comrades, huh? That sounds pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to working with ya, comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I gripped it. I tried to let go, but for some reason, Kazuichi was glaring at me and... Sorry, Jimmy. What are you aiming for? What are you talking about? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a time bomb. If you have time to make something like that, you should spend it actually being productive. It's pretty amazing that he's able to think about that kind of stuff at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a little bit about Kazuichi today.
I'd just tell him Sonia, and then I'd swap alarm clocks with him. There you go.
After Kazuichi was finished hammering me with questions, I was finally released. Oh boy, we get to talk to Kazuichi some more. Hooray! Kazuichi. Would you like to Kazuichi? Spend some time together. Stuff.
Are you serious?
Boop.
Engines revving.
Ah, jeez, why aren't there any vehicles with engines on this damn island? At this rate, I'll take anything. A go-kart, RC toys, baby carriage. Just let me tinker with something. Baby carriages don't have engines. There's nothing I can't assemble, so I took apart the alarm clock inside my room. When I did that, I couldn't put it back together. So there are times when even the ultimate mechanic can't fix something. Of course, that sort of thing happens to me all the time. When I'm just tinkering around without thinking, and before I realize it, I made some kind of car thing. For some reason, the things I fix always end up being some kind of vehicle. I don't understand that at all. I don't mind messing around with the frame or connecting the electrical equipment. But guys definitely need something with a rumble and some bam bam bam. Hajime, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I really want right now? Kazuichi is probably talking about a hairdryer, a refrigerator, an engine. You're talking about an engine, right? That's what you want to mess around with?
Of course.
That's right. That's exactly it. Assembling, reassembling, see how it goes. Disassembling, reassemble, see how it goes. Doing that over and over gets my brain moving. So I really miss that smell of oil. You're right. I haven't really smelled anything like that since we came to this island. But even if there was a car here, you couldn't drive it since you don't have a driver's license, right? There's no way I'd say something annoying like that. I just get motion sickness anyway. I just really like the feeling of an engine running. I like all kinds of machines, but vehicles are definitely the best of the best. After all, it looks awesome. Man, I really want to go home soon and start working on my bike again. Oh, you're even making a bike, huh? My dream machine is seriously awesome, you know. According to my calculation, it has a top speed of 585 miles per hour. Man, I really miss tinkering with that thing. Oh, but it obviously wouldn't be street legal. And since I get motion sickness, I can't ride anyway. What's the use of making a ride that you can't even use? I don't understand that at all. After talking with Kazuichi some more, I went back to my room. Kazuichi feels like the car guy that doesn't, like, know anything really about cars, although he does actually know about cars.
He's just... Out of all of the Ultimates, he seems like he's like the least impressive one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just, like, doesn't... He doesn't seem to... I don't want to say he doesn't know about his craft, because it's clear that he has some stuff, but he's not good at conveying it at all.
Yeah.
Like, he's not good at, like, showing that he knows about stuff, other than setting up the cameras, the communication system, during that virus thing, the despair sickness.
Yeah, and he also fixed, like, the elevator stuff.
Yeah, he does
Before.
that too, yeah.
But yeah, most of the time he's not particularly useful. Or when he was taking apart Nekomaru's body, opposed to. But yeah, Kazuichi is weirdly probably the most normal person. Even compared to Hajime, who is, like, the most normal person. But, yeah, Kazuichi's kind of like a bit of a contradiction with himself. But I don't know why particularly Kazuichi makes me think of some guy who, like, buys, like, a really expensive fancy car, but knows nothing about the car. like how the engine works, or, like, how fast it goes, or, you know, all that stuff. He just wanted to go to car shows and seem like he's impressive. It feels kind of like that, but he knows what the car is about, but he doesn't drive it.
Or he's the kind of guy who wants to pick up the girls and have, like, the fast car and whatnot.
Yeah.
But then you get home and you, like, see his house and he's got, like, beer cans everywhere and his bathroom's all dirty.
Yeah, because it would just be like a hoarder house.
Yeah, probably.
Because of all the stuff he takes apart, and then if he can't put it back together, what's he gonna do with it?
It just sits there.
It's just gonna be a hoarder's den. Oh gosh.
You think after he gets rejected by Sonia and whatever, and assuming he lives or whatever, do you think he becomes, like, the crazy cat person? You know what I mean?
Maybe. No, he'd just be like the crazy, like, uncle person that, like, you know you have an uncle, but you're like, I don't remember what my uncle looks like. And then suddenly after years you see him and you're like, who are you? Because I feel like that would be Kazuichi. He'd just be like, gotta be a recluse for a very long time. Be like, I've invented the greatest engine ever. It runs on, pure water. and some sugar.
He's the uncle you invite over to the holidays, even though you don't really want him
Yeah.
to like come, and he gets drunk and just starts like ranting about like politics and stuff, and everybody's like, "No, please, come on, Dad, don't do it, please, no."
Yes. Like, come on, Uncle Kazuichi, stop it. I feel like that would be like bad end Kazuichi, you know? Like if his life didn't work out so great, he'd that's the kind of life he'd live. But I'm sure he'd probably end up a pretty decent life with Hope Peak Academy usually. Besides, you know, after all this unexpected things.
You know,
He'd
because Junko has to ruin everything.
Of course she does.
Oh, and we ruined everything too. We helped.
Yeah, we helped a little bit.
Spoilers, by the way.
Yeah, spoilers.
Spoilers, because we, didn't beat the game 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And streamed it, but okay.
Okay. Go talk to Kazuichi some more. Good girl.
Are you serious? Engine's revving.
Hajime, do you have a dream for the future or something? I haven't really thought about it. Maybe I've forgotten what it was. How about you? Do you have one? Well, sort of, since I'm a mechanic. There's not much a guy like me can do besides tinker with machines. So if I'm gonna reach for the stars, then that's the only one for me. Do you mean a F1 racer? I don't know, something bigger than faster. Oh, never mind, don't even think about it. You'll just laugh, you'll definitely laugh at me. See, I told you, your face is totally giving away. I'm making a face? Don't you get it? I mean, if I'm talking about the best machine, then I'm obviously talking about that. Just don't even think about it. Forget about it already. Does he want me to guess or not? The thing Kazuichi probably wants to talk about is rocket ship. He wants to build rockets. Could be a rocket ship? Laugh all you want, I don't care. Why would I laugh? That sounds amazing.
You serious?
Seriously? I see. I see. Don't you think rockets are amazing? They're the biggest and the fastest. They're at the very top of the vehicle food chain. But still, there's just one thing I'm worried about. No matter how hard I work to make such an awesome machine, there's no way I can give a girl a ride on it in one. Yeah, if you get motion sickness in a car, you'd have a really bad time inside a rocket. But a fantasy like that is very you, I guess. If you ever overcome your motion sickness, I can totally imagine you riding a motorcycle with a girl. You'd probably hang out with a bunch of delinquents and get all kinds of trouble in it too. But you think so too. I mean, it's normal to think like that. Kazuichi, did something happen all of a sudden? It's nothing. I just remember something I need to do, so later. For some reason, Kazuichi abruptly walked away. I didn't really know. Why has his attitude changed? Well, still holding on to some hazy thoughts, I decided to go back. Next day. Okay. So, sashimi. Need 15 minutes, I think, yeah. Cool. I just need one, right? Yep, just one. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. What'd you do? Go hang out with Kazuichi, I guess. Ugh, Sodi. If I have to. talk to this loser over here. You skipping me present.
Are you serious? Engine, damn it!
I somehow already losing confidence in myself. Well, it's not like I had any confidence to begin with. Damn it, why does this have to happen? I wanna go home already. Kazuichi seems pretty depressed, both physically and mentally. Get a hold of yourself. I'm sure there must be some way. Come on, you know what they say. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? Hajime.
Are we screwed?
Isn't that kinda lame? It's your fault for complaining. Oh, that's true. Sorry. Alright, let's get pumped up and look for a way to escape. He sure recovers quickly. But still, all the machines here that have engines like airplanes and ships, they're no good. We might as well put pedals on the ship and paddle boat off this island. We could even make it a swan shape, too. What do you mean, might as well? That reminds me, I get yelled at a lot for modifying various things at school or at home. My greatest invention was attaching an engine to the machine that draws the chalk lines on the soccer field. But it escaped to the school entrance at full speed without curving or stopping. Obviously, you'd be yelled at for that. Hajime, if by chance, what if it's impossible? That Monokuma's bastard's rule is that the only one person is able to escape. That rule doesn't matter. We will never kill someone. It's that simple, right? That's true, but can you really believe that nobody here will ever betray us? If you start doubting now, you'll never stop. They want you to feel like this. Oh, obviously, but humans are creatures that betray each other, you know? If they aren't, then Kazuichi, what does that mean? Sorry, let me think about it alone. After saying that, Kazuichi briskly walked away. I understand why he's worried, but I feel like he's worried about something else. But I guess for now I should just wait until Kazuichi feels comfortable talking to me about it. After watching Kazuichi leave, I left the area. Okay, what's another item he likes? Okay. Bam. Let's see. Go talk to Kazuichi.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, let's see what's gotten him all upset. Okay.
Are you serious? Engines rev. Well,
Hajime, about that thing from before. Hey, let's go somewhere else. After he said that, Kazuichi walked away by himself. I ran after Kazuichi until I arrived at the beach. Ooh. What are you doing? Can't you see I'm breathing deeply? I gotta prepare myself for lots of reasons, you know? Alright, I'm ready. Come at me, bro. No, hold on. I don't really understand what's going on at all. Dumbass, isn't it obvious? There's only one thing for two men to do when they come to the beach. What? What could two men do? Wait, hit on girls. Deep fist fight? Hit on girls?
that's right.
No, that's not. Wait, now. Wait. Fist fight, I guess. Are you talking about a fist fight? Not exactly. You're going to punch yourself. Huh? If you don't mind, my mind won't be settled. If you don't, my mind won't be settled. It's like I feel lost or something. I believe in me, but I can't believe in you at all. It's like I betrayed you or something. Kazuichi. Hey, to be honest, I'm wearing contacts. He's a fake. He's a lawyer. What is this now? It's not like my hair is this color because I wanted it to look like this. I wasn't really sure what I wanted, so I just tried a few things and it ended up like this. I was always a weak, cowardly kid. All I ever did was study and tinker with machines. So I always believed that everyone who talked to me was a nice person. So even if I was betrayed or lied to, I always believed they had a good reason for it. That's what I always believed, all because I was too scared to admit it. Kazuichi I know is a confident, happy-go-lucky guy who gets a little carried away sometimes. Confident? Confident? Okay. But maybe it's just been pretending to be like that. When I was in middle school, there was this one guy I thought was my best friend. We always did everything together, and I could talk to him about anything. But one time, I let him cheat off my test because he begged me to help, but we got caught. Till the very end, he insisted that I was the one who willingly gave him the answers. But as long as he didn't get punished, I really didn't mind sharing my answers with him at all. And ever since that happened, he kept avoiding me. I wonder why. It's not like I really cared. Maybe he felt guilty. He probably couldn't stand it. Yeah, now that I'm older, I feel like I understand him a little. But at the time, I was fed up with everything, so I decided to get rid of all of it, including my looks. And when that happened, everyone who used to hang out around me started keeping their distance. And punk asses started getting closer to me instead. Since then, I haven't needed to believe in anyone, and I haven't been betrayed. It was really easy. You'd be surprised how much changes when you change your appearance. Our girls kept coming on to me too, but to say the truth, that scared me a little. Kazuichi, I never felt betrayed by you. I mean, you always believed in me, didn't you? Well, but after hearing your reasons, I think it's fine. So, how about this? If you ever betray us and make us sad, I'll punch you as hard as I can. Got it? Well, bring it on. I'll make you eat those words. Thanks. Because of you, I understand now. What I really hated all along wasn't being betrayed. I hated myself for being too weak to believe in others.
Whatever happens, I'll believe in you. That is what being friends is all about. Let's definitely get out of here. All of us.
Yeah, definitely. Kazuichi offered his hand and I gripped it firmly. This time, I felt a strong, definite bond forming between Kazuichi and me. And I. Me and I. What? But it'll be different if you act suspicious. Even if you're my friend, I'll doubt you if you're suspicious. Thanks.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
His achievement was Grease monkeying around. Alright, Kazuichi report cards updated based on your experience with them. He's talking to that. And of course, his underwear. Great. Now it's the moment we've all been waiting for.
Is that blood on his underwear? His boxers?
No, it was like a stripe kind of like thing, like a kind of like 90s, like bright neon-y, or kind of more 80s, 90s, I guess. Of just like
pink. It looked like pink bubblegum stuff though, which is
no, because it was kind of like a yellow outline, I think.
Okay, it just looked kind of weird to me.
That's okay. We'll get a bunch of these. Yeah, give me a bunch of these. A bunch of these. And a bunch more of these. Heck yeah. I don't know what other items you'll need. I can like. Okay, check like this. Special beast meat. I guess I got a bunch of special beast meat. Wherever I get that from. I think from here? Yeah. Just in case I need it. So I can't remember what the other like stuff I need is. But now, since we finished Kazuichi, we get to learn about the one, the only, Nagito Kameda.
Probably the most interesting of Well, he's the last one.
Yep.
But
He's the only person we couldn't actually talk to at all during the game.
besides Byakuya.
Well,
I'm sorry,
yeah, we
air
talked.
quotes Byakuya.
We could talk to him once.
Yeah,
but-
but he didn't tell us anything.
Yeah,
of
not really.
substance, or hint of anything of substance.
Yeah, not really. Okay. Well, let's hang out with Nagito. You must be really bored to actually come talk to me.
Yep.
It's fine. Let's just walk around the island together like before. I spent time with Nagito today exploring the island. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Nagito a present? Yes, I would. I would like to give him Hope's Peak Ring. Of course he'd love that. It's really okay to accept this.
This is
Just thinking about the bad luck that's waiting for me is making me feeling a little tingly.
What?
Hajime, are you feeling sick? No, not at all.
Nope.
I see. It's okay. I thought you looked pale or something. I thought something was worrying you. But it would be weird if you weren't worrying in a situation like this. Nagito was laughing in a carefree way, but seeing him laugh like that was enough to distract me from my worries.
Huh?
What? Something wrong? No, how should I put it? I was just thinking about all the ways you've been helping me so far. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, I haven't done anything to receive your thanks. But for someone like me to be useful to you, and to even receive your words of gratitude, makes me happy. You're being too hard on yourself. I mean, my talent is just having good luck. It's not like it comes from hard work, and it's not like I can use to do anything amazing. Regardless of how lucky I am, or if that luck even exists, I'm just too unimpressive to truly matter. Like you guys. Why do you sound so happy about that? It's possible that my talent might be more meaningless than yours, you know? I mean, I can't even remember what it is.
There's no mistake.
That's not true. I'm sure you have an amazing talent. I mean, if you didn't, you wouldn't have been accepted into Hope's Academy. Somehow, when I see the way Nagito doesn't doubt me at all, I start to believe he's right. He really does help me in so many ways.
Hey,
I know. If you'd like, let me help you remember. Let's see. A talent that suits Hajime.
I see.
What about the ultimate serenity? Which part of me did you look at to come up with a title like that? Is that even a useful ability? I'm pretty sure the ability to bring serenity to others just by being there is really amazing. Let's see. What about the ultimate clumsy student? Well, considering that I suddenly forgot what my talent was, that might be fairly accurate. And what about the ultimate scatterbrain? Don't go that far. I don't want an ultimate talent like that. Hey, don't take it seriously. It was just a little joke. Then, how about the ultimate spiky hair? That's not an ability at all. I know, right?
Right?
But it's gonna be fine. I'm positive you have a talent that's brimming with hope. Jeez, he's really messing with me. But thanks to him, my feelings are lighter than they ever were. Could it be? Was that his goal all along? If so, maybe he's a good person after all. Well, I guess it's too early to say. I need to get to know him better from now on. I hope we get to understand each other better, even if it's just a little bit at a time. I was completely exhausted from hanging out with Nagito all day, so I returned to my room.
What if we told you that we had all of the ultimate talents?
We have all the talents, including yours.
Including hope and despair, technically.
We also have the ultimate luck.
Yep.
Okay, so let me see. Personal effects. Okay. Wanna look. Yeah. Individual stuff. Okay, get more squid. How many secret treasures either? Small engines. Okay. Let's go to. Actually, I don't have you planted, but we're gonna go here. Go meet with somebody. Naito! What would you like to do with Nagito? Let's hang out. We are a good friend Nagito, who's never done anything wrong ever.
Yep.
Just a really chill dude.
Oh yeah, totally a chill dude.
Very
Not gonna
chill
make
dude.
fireworks and blow stuff up and then pretend to blow stuff up and then, commit seppuku to kill everybody who isn't the traitor.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know,
great guy.
good guy.
Really chill dude.
Yeah, so chill. Take a little sippy here. Okay. To be honest, I don't even know why I thought about talking to him. But I felt like the more I left him alone, the bigger my worries would start to grow. You have a scary look on your face. You don't have to be so cautious. I won't do anything. As he said that, he smiled at me. Why is this guy... No, thinking about it is a waste of time. Because I guess in this situation, we don't know, or we haven't found out about his sort of true nature of himself. So we're like, we don't know. But we're kind of getting a vibe off of him. We're like, something's going on with this vibe I'm feeling. Don't feel right. Can't place why it don't feel right though.
He's totally just a normal guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's just a chill guy.
Hey,
Are you thinking about doing something to me? That's wonderful. I'm totally up for it. I don't mind at all. Don't mess with me. I'll never go along with your plans.
wow.
That's a problem. I don't want you guys to lose sight of yourselves because you doubt and hate me. I just want to see you guys embody hope. There it is again. What in the world is this hope you keep talking about? What are you planning to make us do? Oh, why am I so misunderstood? I just want to believe in hope,
Hey,
You should think about it seriously for once. What do you think hope is? He's right. I've never really actually given it much thought. Hope, for him, hope is... the... despair?
wait.
Okay. Hope is absolute good. That's right. That's exactly it. But you guys have the potential to embody it. Do you understand? Hope is a positive force. Everything created by it is an absolute good. As long as the seeds... She's talking? Okay. As long as the seeds of hope can have been planted, I will gladly kill someone or be killed in return. The fact that I'm alive right now is already hope. It's no use. I definitely don't understand what he's talking about at all. And even so, all I can say is, it doesn't seem like he's trying to trick or trap anyone for the sake of his selfish desires. That's why this is especially troubling.
Hey,
Huh? Are we done talking, Tajime? That's disappointing. But we can still talk anytime, right?
see?
After all, we're both friends who yearn for hope. After listening to Nagito, I quickly left the area. Boo, boo, boo.
Read.
Okay, let's see. I need small engines. But a lot of people are doing a sleepy. So you can go here. You clean. Bed, bed, bed. Bed, 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 bed. You go there, I guess. Okay. Go hang out with Nagito again.
Yep.
What was the number? Oh, okay, there's.
Great.
That reminds me, your talent is being the ultimate lucky student, right? I happen to think it's extremely boring. For someone who's lucky, you still got dragged into this mess. Doesn't that seem ironic to you?
That's not
Not at all. This is simply the beginning of hope. Huh? I was born with a unique type of hope. This current situation is foreshadowing the ultimate luck that will be arriving afterward. What do you mean?
Well,
If everything that's happening now seems like bad luck, it's all going to result in good luck in the end. As long as I exist, that will definitely happen. So, I can't help feeling excited for what's going to happen. Seeing my beloved embodiments of hope trapped on this island and forced to kill each other so pathetically, it's all just a preparation for the good luck that will arrive in the end. I'm going mad from excitement.
what?
Huh? You look amused. Isn't that obvious? He thinks the bad luck happening right now is just a preparation for good luck? What's wrong with him?
Hey,
Then, allow me to give you an example. Let's say you end up in a car accident and are hospitalized. On its own, this would seem like bad luck, right? Well, yeah.
and
But then you meet a lovely nurse at the hospital and end up becoming a lovey-dovey happy couple. Doesn't this ending mean it was good luck? Well, maybe.
see,
You never would have met her at all if you hadn't experienced the bad luck of getting in a car accident. Isn't that right? That's always been my experience. The bigger the bad luck I experience at first,
this is
the good luck that comes afterward is so big that it wipes out all of that bad luck. Does that really happen to you? Didn't I tell you? That is the talent I possess. That's why I'm called the ultimate lucky student. So that's why no matter what happens, he's always acting happy and upbeat. No matter who's killed, it's just overshadowed by good luck later. Even though it's only a little bit, I sort of understand Nagito's belief. But he's definitely messed up. It's hard to imagine that there'd be a day when we're able to really understand each other. So that's how his bad luck works. Basically, he experiences bad luck first, and then he gets good luck.
Okay.
Which,
I mean, drawing the straws was proof of that. It was bad luck, but it was good luck because it was exactly what he wanted.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it appeared to be bad luck.
yeah. But it was also like, in general, just like bad luck of ending up in the situation in the first place. And then getting good luck with other things. And then afterwards, what happened? He got chained up by Nekomaru and Kazuichi and couldn't even really feed himself very well.
Nope.
But yeah, just all kinds of stuff.
Didn't he tell Mahiro about the game, though?
He didn't tell her about the game. He was just like, you seemed concerned about something. Or
Who did Nagito tell about the game?
he didn't tell anybody. He just was like asking about it. Because I think he found out about it by like Monami or something. I don't know. But he was still just like trapped in there. He couldn't go play the game until the investigation started.
Yeah.
So he didn't really tell Mahiro to do it. It was more Mahiro was already thinking about it because she had been given the photos from Fuyuhiko. So she was already very curious of like what is this game? But at the same time she was kind of feeling like not sure because everybody technically agreed not to play the game. So yeah, it was more just like he kind of like encouraged it, kind of. But he wasn't like it wasn't like a big encouragement. Because she was already thinking about it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I should.
Okay, 20 sawdust. Okay, I'm gonna need more silver. Wood. Don't have enough of that either. Okay. Clay 30. I think I might have enough of that though. Yeah, I do. Cool. Okay, and then you guys can just get up. I'll send you a layer. Good night, $33 was the number. Yeah.
Great.
Of course, it's got hope in it. Of course, he's gonna like it if it's got hope in it.
Well, it's Hope Speak Academy, especially. To tell you the truth, I'm really happy, Hajime. With everything you've learned about me, you're still talking to me like this. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just a coward. I'm scared to leave someone like you alone when I don't understand you at all.
How admirable.
Personally, I think it shows great courage to try to understand something you don't understand. You're definitely someone who embodies hope.
Hey,
I wonder what kind of light your talent is going to unleash.
this is
I really want to find out soon. Who cares about me? Let's talk about you. Sure thing. I'll talk about anything you want. So, let's start talking about the moment I came into this world. Do you even remember that? Ah, good point.
Hey,
But before that, can I ask you something?
Hajime.
What do you think good luck is? Good luck, huh? I'm not really sure I understand, but I think what Nagito's trying to say is... Are you trying to say good luck is absolute power?
It's obvious.
Precisely. For me, that's exactly what good luck is. Regardless, it's a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I can't wield it with my own will. An absolute power you can't wield with your own will. Isn't that a dangerous thing to have? No, I see that's just how Nagito views it.
Hey,
Now then, let's start talking about me. Where should I start? I know, this happened when I was in elementary school.
actually,
One day, my family and I were planning to board an airplane from the San Cristobal Airport. Where in the world was that? But surprise, surprise, after we boarded, the airplane was hijacked. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, a meteorite fell at exactly the right time. Well, for a meteorite, it was only the size of a closed fist. Anyway, that falling meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. Don't you think it's an amazing act of good luck? But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly. Don't you think that's a terrible act of bad luck? But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance. See, it was really amazing good luck all along, right? Nagito spoke about this event so optimistically, and my understanding just couldn't keep up with him. A plane hijacking? In a meteorite? And his parents died right in front of him? There was also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer. Man, don't you think that's just the worst luck? But coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was safely taken in by the police, I checked out the numbers without giving it much thought. Surprise, I won $300 million. Even I was amazed by this splendid act of good luck. It's no use, my head's starting to hurt. And right before I entered Opus Academy... No, I shouldn't tell the story. It's impertinent of me to burden you with all this because of my pointless situation. After dominating the conversation, Nagito left. I feel like I still don't know much about him. But it seems like he has an understandable reason for his blind faith toward hope. I feel like I was at least able to understand that. So yeah, he has no control really over his luck. It just kind of happens. I was completely exhausted, so I left the area. Oh, we can talk to Nagito more.
Oh,
Fun.
yeah.
He just talked about his parents dying, and then he got amazing inheritance.
Hey,
Hajime, why are you...
well,
No, the reason doesn't matter. I just want to feel grateful for this good luck. I want to be thankful that there's someone who's interested in trash like me. The reason I'm here is because I wanted to hear the rest of what you were going to say earlier.
yep.
I don't mind. It's no big deal anyway. Like I said before, my parents are dead. Since I had no other relatives, it took direct action against me. What does it mean?
Well,
My diagnosis. Stage 3 malignant lymphoma? Yeah, lymphoma. And to top it off, it's accompanied by frontal, oh my god, frontal temporal dementia. Huh?
this is true.
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit while I'm speaking to you. You're kidding me, right?
Jeez.
My life expectancy is between half a year to a year. But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope Peak Academy. I believe that balanced things out. But now these killings are occurring, you know? As soon as my life entered the final round, it quickly became a roller coaster ride. But it's going to be alright. No matter the bad luck that happens, good luck always lies just beyond it. The reason I'm alive is because I always believe there's hope, no matter what. Do you understand now? Stand me out now, Hajime. No matter what his reasons were, I couldn't forgive all the things Nagito had done. That's what I'd been believing. But still,
Hajime,
you and I are a lot alike.
actually,
That's why you understand my feelings. I felt that from the start. I don't feel the unique aurora that exists in those who have talent from you. I only detect the scent of a miserable bystander, just like me. That may be so, but I'm not miserable. I'm different from you.
perhaps.
It seems there's no one who's willing to inherit my soul. I have no parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends or acquaintances. Because of my righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. I was fine with that while I was still healthy, but it's quite lonely to die alone. Now that I'm on the verge of death, I finally realized what I wanted all along. Somebody's love. I read a book about something like that the other day. Huh? It was right of me to cite a book written for the masses. Thanks to that, I was able to gain your empathy. Yes, I'm satisfied now. You were lying just now? No, everything you've said up to this point, all of it, it was all lies?
Right?
Have you finally decided to kill me? If you want, I'll prepare the perfect crime. Then you can kill me, and you'll be saved. Let's commit the crime together so despair can become the foundation of hope. You can do it. I believe in you. After all, you tolerated someone like me this entire time. I'm sure a bright future is sleeping inside of you too. Nagito, just tell me one thing and be honest. If you didn't have your ultimate luck, what would you be doing instead?
You're right.
I guess I would probably be living a peaceful life. A boring, normal life with no hope or despair. And no despair. I see. That's all. Goodbye. I turned my back to him, and as I walked away, I could hear Nagito's voice in the distance.
Please, don't forget. From the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside you.
In the end, everything Nagito said, I don't know what was true and what was lies. But even so, there might have been a definite truth hidden somewhere in his words. If there wasn't, there's no way I could feel this mysterious bond between Nagito and me. If he does obtain that hope he wants, what is he going to do? Strangely enough, I feel like I want to see that. And hope springs eternal. And there's Nagito's underwear. For the Horde, I just got an achievement. I left the area, deep in thought. What should I do? Well, I have to talk to everyone, basically. I don't know how many days I have left, because I could try doing the out tickets or whatever things.
The
Outing
trip
tickets. Yeah, the trip tickets. Wondering if I would have enough time to finish at least one character's trip tickets? We'll go with Chiaki, wherever she is. Is she on the other side? I'll have to look that up. I definitely don't remember. Okay. Okay. So she likes going to park. We arrived at Jabberwock Park. In the middle of the park, there is a bronze statue shaped like 5 fictitious animals. It looks like there's no one else here except us. What should we do now? This looks like a great spot for napping.
Yep, essentially. Especially under that tree over there. I think it's the perfect place to take a nap. I can pretty much sleep anywhere, but it's a lot better if it's warm and safe. Soft. Is it still considered a date if we take a nap together? That's what I want to do. How about it?
Looks like she had a really good time.
Wait, hold on a second. She called it a date?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know particularly why she called it a date. It's just a trip ticket thing. I guess it is kind of a date. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But Chiaki's kind of like our Hajime's particular romance person.
I mean, if it's canon, I support it. Definitely.
I mean, kind of, sort of. It's it's a thing.
I hope she comes back in one of the future games. I'll be sad if she doesn't.
Well, not in future games, but possibly anime stuff of the Despair and future arc. But we'll get to that later. Hajime. Okay. Yeah, nothing particularly important with the actual like going to the trips. It's at the very end there's like a special little dialogue thing you get from them, basically. Yeah, 20 more wood. Everyone doing? Everyone's doing good. Basically, it's hard to.
Alrighty.
Yeah, basically, once it gets to that top part, it means I get the special thing. Yeah. You have to get all the hope fragments first, and then you can do this stuff.
Can't use the trip tickets without all the hope fragments?
Well, you just won't get the like ending extra thing because you have to get all the hope fragments to get the it doesn't just like restart. Technically it still restarts, but you know, it just, you get a separate thing because if you don't get all the hope fragments, Isami is just like, oh, we'll have to restart, and your character's like, what do you mean restart? And
because
then
they won't remember.
Yeah, basically resets the 50 days and is supposed to be just waiting for you to get all the hope fragments, basically. Yeah.
So we do get a special ending, that's good.
Yeah. What is her response for this one? Break the statue? To be moving trap. Probably enough destroyed, there might be explosives somewhere. Since yeah, it might be better to use a destructive spell. I never expected selling mystery would be a part of a day. It's definitely fun spending time with you. Okay. She's treating it like a video game. of course. Yep. Do. There's some, like, sometimes there'll be like a different sort of thing with the trip tickets, which is kind of annoying, but you might see it if it happens. How much wood? 25. Bam. Okay.
We're building Usami a house.
Yes, we're building her a new house.
Oh my god.
Should get a couple more of these.
She's just using high school students as a source of cheap labor.
I mean, that's what Monokuma did.
Yeah, true.
At least she's trying to make it more, like, fun, I guess. I don't know. Yep, in spot. Boop. So just getting to talk to Nagito help explain anything?
It basically clarified how batshit insane he is, yes. And how I was stupid to ever trust him at all. Considering he just lies out of his mouth, just constantly. I thought that he was
Being genuine.
messed up, but he genuinely believed everything that he was saying.
Yeah.
Like, he was crazy, but he was a dude who'd stab you in the front for hope instead of stabbing you in the back for himself. You know what I mean?
The thing is, we don't even know if anything that he said was true or not true. Like, he could have been telling us truths, but because he said that, oh, it's something I read in a book, now we're doubting it immediately.
He's testing our hope.
Yes, he is. And I think he's also just being like, trying to rile us up too. Trying to get us upset and annoyed and frustrated with him.
He's just screwing with us.
Yeah.
In terms, he's trying to screw with us.
Yeah. But I do believe I believe that he does have some kind of disease. And that's partially why he doesn't care about dying. Is because he already is expecting himself to die.
It's very possible.
Yeah. You break the statue, blah blah blah. Just wish this didn't take so freaking long to go through.
So how many more days?
I think we're on 39 right now, and there's 50 days. The thing is, with like all of these, oh no, that's not what I wanted. No. With all of these, You have to do all the like trip tickets things with all these people, and you also have to get like all the items of the Usami's like requests for you to make.
So if you fail any one of them, you have to restart the entire cycle.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Or if you just don't get enough of them, it doesn't like stay at that where you had it. It restarts the beginning.
Usami, make your own house.
But yeah, if you don't, I think if you don't get all the items, you don't get the good, like the ending thing. And the trip ticket thing is part of kind of like an extra thing with the ending. I think it's sit down one for a bit. Yeah, sit down for a bit. Let's sit down for now.
Yeah.
But if I feel bored, I might go back to like the first game and do the trip ticket thing too and get a couple of them and then do a couple of them with this one too, and I'll just be like, okay, here's the ones for the first game, here's the ones I got for the second game. Okay, now let's play Ultra Spirit Girls or something. Just so then you get the extra little tidbits. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just go. Yep. Do. Go! Faster! Get through this stuff! Okay, got our house done. Yay, we did it! Good ship, Usami! Woo! Okay. Okay. 20 so. So I need more stuff with that, that's fine. Golden plate, 30, okay. Wood 40. Okay. Boop. Everybody get up. Stop being lazy and get your asses up. We got things to do. Boop. Yes, down. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-dee-ba-doo. Boy, I get to talk to her more. Let's see how close I am. Almost.
Are we just officially going to spend all of our trip tickets this run on Chiaki?
Well, as many as we can spend. Oh wait, oh shit, fuck, it's this. Fuck, this was the thing. Huh. Okay, negative. Okay. Okay. She's like she's like having doubts and whatever stuff. What should I do? I'm sleepy. Even though Hutch may invite me. If I fall asleep, he might be disappointed. No, that's wrong. I can read your mind for some reason. You don't have to force yourself, Jockey. Huh? It's a great day outside if you want. Do you want to take a nap here?
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Alright, let's do our very best to take back the peaceful world of dreams from the nightmares.
What in the world are you talking about? It looks like she had a really good time.
Hajime, I had so much fun today. It was very, very fun. I want to go out with you again, just like this, so please ask me out again, okay? But since I had so much fun, I'm sleepy that I might fall over.
Okay. I'll talk with her again. So yeah, that will sometimes happen with the trip ticket stuff, where it's like they'll like have doubts and, you know, feel self-conscious and stuff like that.
You're supposed to reassure them.
Yeah. Although the one for like freaking Yasuhiro from the first game, I was just like mad because he was just like trying to figure out how to get money out of me, and I'm like, stop it! Get your broke ass out of here, Yasuhiro. Let's see. Let me see what Chucky's thing is now. Almost.
So we had to do that for everybody
Yeah.
in order to get the true ending?
Well, not like the true ending, but you get a special thing for them particularly. Where it's like, since it's a sense of like, we are leaving, it's kind of like we have like a little like goodbye sort of thing, you know? With just like the character, whatever.
So you get basically an extra ending for that character.
Kinda, yeah. Oh, another thing. Yeah, for some reason we just read their minds suddenly.
No, that's wrong.
I'm wondering if we can possibly get through another person's trip ticket stuff, but I have no idea. It'd be nice if we could.
What do you think you're doing? Killing them?
I was thinking of Byakuya, because his is actually like, I'm pretty sure he actually says that he's like the ultimate imposter. I think. I don't know. I don't think I ever did this with this game. I don't recall. Yeah, okay, so she's done.
Hey, got it?
So let me find the Byakuya stuff. Let me see. This is also in order? No, it's not in order. Alphabetical order. Because why wouldn't it be? Here we go. Okay. To library. Okay, that was weird. That took weirdly long to load.
Oh, that was fast.
It was just like, was on the like reddish screen there for a second. It was weird. Of like the transition. I don't know. That's a lot of books. That's fascinating buried to the Chikami Corporation archives. This library is still quite the collection. I don't know where to begin. Plus, I should start reading the entire volume of Wokomekuros.
Let's go.
Okay. What do I need? 40. Okay. Okay. Somebody. Go to the library. Yeah, it's like on the screen for a second. Ba. Come on, let's go faster. Okay. No, I don't want that. I just do that. There you go.
The trip affection thing.
Mhm.
Do you have to do that? Does it save over if you reset the cycle for
Yes.
this?
If you get them,
saved, right?
yeah, if you get them over the bar, it will save it. And you obviously, I think you probably have to talk to them too at the end.
Okay, because
But you can talk to multiple people. Yeah, you can talk to multiple people at the end. It just whoever happens to be over that bar.
Okay.
What is okay? Ba. Done. Okay. I think that's actually the last item. I don't remember. Is it? These left one. No, there's another item. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go here, I guess. Boop. Alright. AI chips in. Going into 840. So I'll need more of that stuff. Yeah, sure, why not?
Do you only like going to the library?
Well,
Or is
it's
that what gives him
this.
the most affection?
It's most affection, yeah. I don't know why I just realized something.
What?
There's like a meme kind of like with Danganronpa sometimes I've seen where it's like it's like the regular Byakuya, but it's like Byakuya is like wearing a wig or whatever. Like his hair isn't real, and I'm like looking at this guy's hair and I'm like, you know what? Byakuya's hair does look kind of like he's wearing a wig.
Yeah, actually it does.
Just because of the particular length, it makes me think of like just like a lot of just like cosplay wigs that are particularly that length.
Like it's not short, it's not long. It's
Yeah.
like a longish short. It's like in between.
Yeah,
long and
it's
short,
like
yeah.
you really need to get a haircut, kind of like long, or you're in between trying to like grow your hair out.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a usual length of hair people usually have, because usually it gets in the way of everything. It's like it's too like long that's like always in your face and stuff, but it's not long enough where you can't just like pull it back. Yeah, just a very weird in between cut. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Oh well, it's fine.
All right. Hey.
Like, I don't know, like when you compare his hair to like other characters' hair,
It feels off.
yeah.
Isn't the real Byakuya his hair slightly shorter too? Maybe by like an inch or so, inch and a
No,
half?
it's about the same as length as this guy's.
Well, seeing as most of the people who play this game, or a lot of them, played the first game and know who Byakuya is,
Yeah.
they would see this Byakuya and he'd think, oh, he must be older, had, gained a few inches, and then let himself go. And part of letting himself go was his hair grew out a bit. So
I
that's
don't know.
maybe you could make
If,
that argument.
if anything, it looks like his hair, the imposter's hair, is shorter, but I think it's because he's so big, that it makes it look shorter. That's it. That's the last item. So everybody, you get to spend the rest of the time just cleaning. Forever. Because why not? Let's see. Almost.
Hey! Got it?
More cleaning. But after we finish this round, I might just call it a night for today because I am super tired. I did not sleep good at all. Plus it would be a good stopping point.
Yeah, probably.
You don't have to watch me just do this all the time. Look at Byakuya go though. Look at him go. I got double the brushes.
He's going Super Saiyan. His hair got a little longer too.
Yes.
Sprite.
Well, usually they just like go faster and they have that like outline to them, but Byakuya's character doesn't move.
He just stands there and wiggles back and forth with
Yeah.
the fucking...
Yeah, there we go.
Got it?
Yeah. Okay, so we can just call it a day. That's fine, because we're not gonna have any more time to talk to anybody else.
Alright, fair. I'm gonna go turn on the air conditioning for an hour and then go to bed, I think.
Okay, so we are just about to the end. Because then we have this holiday thing, and then I think there's like we get 2 days of holiday, and I got 200 coins.
Everyone!
Yep, today's day off. Okay. So just gotta skip through this. Then I think we get another day off. Yeah. And then on the 51st day is the last day of the trip, basically.
Everyone, today's the last night of the school trip. You've all worked very hard these past 50 days. I'm very sad to think that we'll be saying goodbye tomorrow. Will we ever be able to safely say goodbye to each other? Anyway, make sure you prepare for tomorrow and get plenty of rest. Good night.
There we at the beach. That morning, Asami looked at each of our faces and nodded softly. Just by that, we immediately knew that the time had come. We had finally completed the 50 days, and we were finally gonna go home. I guess we should say goodbye to this island now. It's strange, our time here felt a little too long, but a little too short.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like a normal school trip. Though, I don't think this can really be called normal.
You serious?
This isn't what a normal school trip is supposed to be like.
Damn it.
Damn it, you tricked us. No wonder why I thought it was so lame. Oh no, a normal school trip is even lamer. You're right, school trips don't normally abduct students and force them to survive on a tropical island. Who cares about the details? I mean, it was super fun.
You're right. I had a lot of fun too. Why are you stealing my line? I was just about to say that.
There, don't cry, it doesn't matter. That's right. Stop fighting. Come, look at my loins and be at peace. Yes, after all, Tero's tender loins can only be useful in situations like this. Sigh, personally, I'm disappointed. I'm still here and you're all still here. Nobody died. You're still acting all depressed. You should be honest and admit you had fun. An ending with no missing parts. However, I guess this is just one ending of many. It's interesting he says that. It looks like everyone had something they wanted to say, but right now we all feel the same way. Our life here was really fun. But fun was probably something we really needed right now. Hey, Hajime, just what were the hope fragments anyway? What do you think we really obtained on this island? What did we really obtain here? It's probably a bond. It's definitely a bond, right? A connection between people, something like that. So you say the chain that links yourself is hope. But beyond that chain is someone else, a light that can shine on any darkness.
Okay, Nagito.
The bond between people contain hope?
I see.
If so, hope is easier and simpler than I thought. Even if your life is filled with unforeseeable bad luck, as long as we have this bond, we're all better off. In these past several days, each and every one of us has obtained something. Before we came here, we all felt like we were alone in this world. We all felt like we could do anything on our own. But we didn't realize that that path only leads to despair. We were brought to this island, and as we look back, we realized that we weren't alone. As long as we hold someone's hand, despair wanes. If it's not possible with 2 people, do it with 3. If that's not possible, then even more. And now, we stand here today without losing a single person. It looks like everyone was able to find their own hope.
I'm glad.
Everyone, really. What? You sound like you're not part of this. You're included in that everyone, you know. You spent this time together with us. No matter what happens, that will never change. Ever. That's right. And we definitely gotta throw a reunion party soon. A reunion party for a school trip? Wouldn't it be more like a launch party? I have never experienced either of those. We should definitely do both of them.
Leave it to me.
Then make sure you guys tell me what you like to eat. I'll make sure to cook it with gusto. As long as it's edible, I'm fine with anything.
Hey.
Man, you guys are too wasty. You're right. The first thing we all need to do is go back. Back to where we belong. That's right. We have to go back. To our daily lives filled with school, studying, exams, fights, walks, train rides, lectures, and more. Together with everyone here. With renewed hope and maybe even a little despair, everyone is going to start their lives once again. Wait, what? I didn't get to talk to people? Okay, here we go. I'm like, I want to talk a little more before we leave. Okay. Why Byakuya right behind Jackie? Okay. Let's talk to Byakuya first. Today is the last day we'll get to see this place together like this. Looking back on it, it was a pretty crazy survival experience, but it was fun too. Regardless of everything that happened, nobody died. We're finished living on this island, huh? It seems my precious time was wasted on such a meaningless, unimportant farce. That's probably what the real Byakuya Togami would say. You've already noticed, right, Hajime? My true identity. Byakuya wanted to tell me something. I think I know what it is. Byakuya's identity? No. The identity of the man standing before me is... the imposter. Byakuya, about your talent. Are you the ultimate imposter?
That's right.
That's right. That's my one and only truth. Before I was Byakuya, I was someone else. As well as before that, and even before that too.
Don't worry.
Even if I'm just an imposter, I'm not out to obtain money or power. I just want to exist. Exist? I don't have a family or name. I can't even exist unless I assume someone's appearance. No matter what excuse I give, there's only one truth. I am not the real Byakuya Togami. This whole time, from the very beginning, I've been lying to you guys. Even if you are lying, do you remember what I said?
What?
Huh? The only Byakuya Togami I know is the one standing before me. It doesn't matter if you're really him or not. I just wanted to understand you better. That's all. Hajime. I'm glad I told you. Since the day I was born, nobody has ever said that to me. Thank you. In actuality, as soon as I'm found out, I must disappear. But I want to stay like this, just a bit longer. Because the time I spent on this island was the happiest I've been in my whole life. There's no need for you to disappear. You can exist right here. Don't leave and abandon the people who care about you without our permission. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Hajime. Thank you for making my existence absolute. I mean it. I took his outstretched hand and with my own and gripped it firmly. There should be something even I can do to give him what he yearns for with all his heart. Before I came to this island, I had never felt this feeling of happiness growing inside my heart. I don't know if this is hope, but because I have this feeling, I feel like I can move forward. Is there anyone else you want to talk to? Yes. So that's kind of like the scenes you get.
Gotcha.
Yes, imposter among us? Yes. He is the imposter among us. We have to vote him off out of the ship. Today's last day we get to see this place together like this. Looking back on it now, it's a pretty crazy survival experience, but it was fun too. Regardless of everything that happened, nobody died.
The school trip's over, huh? Everyone's gonna go back where they belong.
Huh? So are you, right?
Huh? You're right. Hey, Hajime, are you glad you came to this island?
Yeah, I think so now. I worked together with everyone to do a lot of things, so in that sense, I feel like I grew a little. I will never forget the time we spent together on this island.
I'm glad. I see. I'm glad. Well? I think I grew a lot too. You taught me lots of things. But my weak point is still weak, as usual.
Jackie's weak point is some kind of game, right? It was dating sims. She's not good at dating sims. It was dating sims, right? You're not good at those.
I'm more interested in them now than I was before, so I started studying some more. Hey, Hajime, how do you feel about me?
Huh? Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden?
Hold it. Never mind. Don't say anything.
Huh?
No. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't know how to respond to anything you might say. Just as I thought. Jeez, this is hard.
I'm a little relieved and a little disappointed. She sure is complicated.
I'll make sure I've studied more for the next time, so... Will you still teach me about lots of different things?
Of course. Whatever you want to know, I'll teach you. But it's not like I know a lot of different things in the first place.
That's fine. I still want to learn from you. Well, if you don't mind.
Sure, I'll make sure I've studied a lot for next time.
Yeah, it's a promise, okay? I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting, okay? I firmly held her hand. I was scared because I felt like if I let go of her hand, she would disappear. But still, no matter what happens, I'll make sure I keep my promise to Chiaki. I don't know if this is hope, but because I have this feeling, I feel like I can move forward. With this, our life at this tropical island has come to an end. And that's it, basically.
I'm so much more sad now than 5 minutes ago.
I mean, she's not dead, so you could technically maybe still talk to her, but she's not a...
Canonically, she's dead.
Yeah.
Well, she's probably dead. I hope that they pull some hocus pocus and they bring her back somehow, or I don't know. Maybe her programming or consciousness ends up in one of the dead students or something. I don't know. That'd be nice. It seems like all the crazy stuff goes right for the bad guys in this series. It'd be nice if something stupid happened and Chiaki, like, I don't know, possessed one of the students, or you know what I mean? Like her
Yeah.
consciousness was uploaded accidentally somehow.
Oh wait, I forgot about this. Do you want to read this real quick?
How long?
I don't know how long this is. Character introduction. Oh. I don't know how long this is. If Monokuma Theater. Monokuma's monologue. The world is full of ifs. If Adam hadn't tied a knot with Eve, society as we know it would have been born. The world that everyone lives in is just one outcome among countless ifs, and will continue to be muddled world overflowing with infinite if. If is what's in miso soup, you know? What lies beyond this point is a scary world filled with what if, with iffy stepfathers who abandon their families. A claim model where the inside and the outside are filled with uncertainty. But don't break it, okay? It'll be so expensive that there's no way you'd ever be able to pay me back. But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply worlds like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the past is more solid than a frozen banana. You can't change a conclusion that has already happened. Even if you see a world that may have existed, it wouldn't affect the people living in reality. Because if is only if, after all. Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundaries between worlds that easily. No matter how far if goes, it will always be a what-if scenario. Do you really want to see that? You've got some sick interests. Don't you think that's an insult to Makoto and the others after the tragedy they overcame? Well, as far as I'm concerned, I'll still insult them. If you're going to look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of the climb bubble first. It might even be better if you view the ending of a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Try to play it multiple times and spend your free time with Junko Nishima at least 3 times too. It may be ideal if you collect all the items in movies too. But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you've already done all that. Still, I'll buy the game if I were you. I'd actually buy at least 2 copies if I were you. The curtain lowers. The button of hope and the tragic warriors of despair. The Danganronpa if. But we don't have to read that if you don't wanna.
No, I think that's good for today.
Yeah, we can maybe read it a little bit next time. And I'll have a bunch of stuff ready, maybe. Oh wait, no. Yep. Exit. Yeah, return. Yeah. Do I have any things I need to buy still? Gallery. Nope, not all those. Sound? Yep, I guess I do have everything. Cool. Yep, well, that's it for now, I suppose.
Okay. So, are we gonna finish this next week or something, or are we gonna do the next game?
So next week I'll do some stuff from like the first game and this game of like the trip ticket stuff. But then after I get through the trip ticket ones of like what I collected over the week, we can start Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Air conditioning time.
Air
I'll catch you
conditioning
later.
time. Yep. See you later. Alrighty. So, for anyone who has been watching this entire time, thank you so much for hanging out, having a good time, hopefully. Yeah, let me see if any of my friends... I need to find more stream friends. I keep telling myself this, and then I don't. Because I'm dumb. Yeah, no one's really online. Sad. I need to make more stream friends. But I don't. So I'll just end it for here tonight. I think. I am tired. Still trying to figure out job stuff, and I really want to start streaming a bit more. At least like 2 more times a week would be great. Right now I don't know when. I don't know. I'll probably play Minecraft or something. Just something kind of like, you know, fun. Anybody can just kind of join in. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out more later. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't make any promises. Yeah, so thanks for hanging out. Come to the stream. Come back next week for some more Dankus of the Rampos. And we will find out some more stuff about characters and stuff, I guess. And maybe start Ultra Despair Girls as well. So it'll be fun. Thanks for hanging out again. Okay, I should just say bye. So goodbye.